run away just before the show?
I have your attention.
He's a coward.
The show starts.
But you're going live? Oh no!
9.
I think that Tofu didn't set right.
6.
I think it was the Gale that did right.
Oh, maybe the Gale's like has the same problem as the letter.
1. Go.
Dun dun dun.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised.
He put that in there
The
because
views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
You're not the reason. Put it in there because we all have different opinions.
everyone's telling me I got the back. I'm always right.
Baron Orman Tagge, cash money 007 and even Mike Pacific414.
I had it fine as a kid.
Discussions
Rule number one.
opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome. Weird reactions, watch parties and special guests. We like to have a good time.
Back when I was a kid.
Pacific414, Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you
That was
to
easy.
stay.
There's the missing hooligan.
Baron Cash and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414, Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true.
Hey, Rebel, you still with us?
True. It's true.
Well, Boris calls it the Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to this Sunday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 Blaze channel, the Rumble channel, and the YouTube channel. Of course, it would have been going live on the Rumble channel had I not noticed that Rumble decided, we're going to cancel the stream before it starts, so I had to reset it. So Rumble, you want to play with the big boys? Act like the big boys, and don't take away the stream until that actually goes live. Even if it is set at 6 o'clock and we wait a couple minutes because we have some things that we have to discuss real quick before the show. Yeah.
What a concept. What a concept.
Yeah. An absolute concept, but Baron, it's great to have you back, brother.
It's fun to be back, yes. It's fun to be back. I did anything possible to avoid the Masters of the Universe watch party. Boy, did I do it well. But I think I wasted that infection. I should have used it this weekend because it's Wingman. I don't know. We'll see,
yeah, we'll see. I don't know what to expect from this movie. Harland Williams has never really been one of my favorite comedians. I can take him or leave him.
Yeah, he can be good. He can be good. But, but he's a lot of hit and miss.
Mm-hmm. But the way I looked at it, I had a Prime membership. This movie's available on Prime, so essentially I've already paid for it. And we will check it out, and it'll either go one of two ways. We find it hilarious, or we find it unwatchable.
That infection is coming back. I gotta go. It was good talking to you all. Bye.
Come back here. Ain't getting out of the set easy.
Yeah.
But it can also go a third way, Baird. The three of us can start acting like it's an episode of Mystery Science Theater 3000. Start ripping it apart.
I'm all game for that. Yeah. Rock and roll.
I'm ready to rock and roll. I don't know if Cash is ready to rock and roll. He decided to jump ship right as we went live.
Yeah. The storm is coming.
I'm gonna hit live now, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, because somebody needed me to do something. Of course, some bullshit.
You want this floaty, Cash? Well, you ain't getting this floaty.
You get no floaties, ha!
Hey,
Uh,
here's a life preserver. That's about as
Woohoo.
much as you're gonna get.
Get your floaties or not.
But gentlemen, how's your week been going? I know for you, Baron, you've been recovering, and
yeah, being lazy. Nothing new there. Got my new chair because I broke the other one with my fat ass.
Yeah.
And I ordered before the whole incident, so it took a little while. Anyways, I didn't have any interest in being in the computer when I got back. Anyways, so I sat in the beanbag chair with my wearing only underwear, eating Cheetos, watching whatever, and the dogs are licking off the orange that they can find, and so that was. But then it's like I'm kind of getting the urge to be on the computer, and I want to see how comfortable this chair is. And damn, it's comfortable. But I just got to work that butt groove and make it mine. I'm trying to make it mine.
Make it mine. Make it
Yeah.
mine.
Form my ass.
Speaking of that butt groove, it's like when we were backstage, Cash was in your position, and then you were where Cash is, and you're all Cash should be up there. Well, no, that's your spot. You've got your groove in that part of the couch, so you get that part of the couch.
I found my groove.
I'm Charles Nelson Riley on the top row. Right next to Brett Summer. Cash, you're my Brett Summer.
Oh, jeez.
Mikey's our King Rayburn.
Man. Match game was great.
It was a wonderful show.
Yes.
Wonderful. These are the reasons why you faked sickness. So you can sit there and watch match game, Price is Right, Bob Barker out there, sexually harassing people. Fun stuff like that.
Well, I see Phil's crying again. We'll hang out again sometime
he's
soon,
not
Philly
crying,
boy.
but he did bring up a good point on Thursday when I was playing God of War.
Yeah.
For the last few months, he's had to resub to the channel multiple times.
Yeah.
Because YouTube has unsubscribed him. Thursday alone, it unsubscribed him 3 times during the stream.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Bill, what did you do to YouTube? What did you say?
That's right.
It's all on you.
Bill did something, I'm sure.
And
I can't hit the button.
I know the other day, Lady Mist said she didn't even get a notification. So what I'm going to tell everybody is always double check to make sure you're subscribed to your favorite channels and make sure you have the notifications on. This way, you're hopefully alerted. The reason why I say hopefully alerted is because both YouTube and Rumble are notorious for not letting people know that their channels that they're following and subscribed to are not live.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't have a subscribe. I've subscribed to the channel. I'm a child member, but I don't get notifications. I get that with you yelling in my ear, going, "Baron, get your ass over here!
Baron, get over here!
I don't care if you're in the
We've got
hospital.
an intergalactic care happening, and I need you there."
I don't think that'll happen. It'll happen. But I did buy one. I did buy that one of those little vacuum cleaners that you could use. But I don't think he's used it. I sent it as a gift. The lint be gone.
And Phil says YouTube hates Cash Money, and since that troublemaker makes you trouble for YouTube, YouTube comes after me.
Phil, it's all right. Just
don't believe
Phil.
That.
Phil, just make sure there's a bridge. Yeah, you should go under it for a while. That's what you should do.
No. I mean, that's not right. I don't think it's because of Cash Money. But I do know how charming you can be at certain times there, Phil, and you know how sensitive YouTube is. They get their fees hurt so easily. All you have to do is say a certain word, and that's it.
Phil, isn't it time that you watch The Notebook with your girlfriend again, man? Come on, man.
Oh, I hear he loves that one.
I thought it was
love
Titanic.
that movie. Oh, Titanic. The first part though. That's the best part, Phil. That's the best.
I want you to draw me wearing this. Wearing only this. And I still remember being in the theater watching that, and as soon as Kate Winslet said that, my dad and I perked up because I was getting bored up to that point.
Yeah, but talk about mountains out of molehills. That's all I got to say.
You should also watch. I hear Runaway Bride is a really good chick flick film. Phil, you should watch that with your girlfriend. Yeah.
What about Bridesmaids?
Oh, yes.
Comedy.
Well, yeah. I mean, the first one's actually funny, surprisingly, but yeah. That's more of a more of a comedy.
Jump.
You should watch Jump, Dun, Dun, Might As Well Jump. That song. No.
So I see that the Dodgers cash
Oh, yeah.
traded for Tarek Skubal. How do you feel
They
about
did.
that?
It's crazy. And then like I got some Yankees fan who's also a fan of the AEW. I'm like, does his opinion even matter? I don't know.
Oh, listen, everybody, to the elitist cash money.
No, it's
does
just
his opinion even matter? Oh,
Yeah.
gosh.
no, it's just
I'm
it's
a
just like
Dodger fan.
it's just certain people have such stupid takes about stuff, and I'm like, dude, what is this guy complaining about now, and so on, and it just everything fits. Like I've known this dude since like Twitch, and I'm just like, what is this guy talking about now? He's just being another one of these drones and stuff. So I love when people are like, ruin baseball. Yes, Dodgers can ruin baseball, and all these other people
Baseball has
talking
already
about.
ruined baseball.
That's right. Baseball has ruined baseball.
Baseball
And-
has ruined baseball.
And it's
Bro,
like the
seriously,
commissioner has done damage to baseball, especially in 2017. Oh, it's just a piece of plastic. Okay. Then if that's the case, take it and run it over with a tractor or something. I mean, really, Manfred, Man Dork. Yeah.
Trophy.
Yes, it's ridiculous. So of course, any team in that situation was going to get mad. So, that's and these people talking about the Dodgers never went through heartache. Even other people posted stuff, the McCourts, the Fox stuff.
What
are these-
What about when the Dodgers couldn't get the job done a few
When-
times?
As they pointed out, we lost to the team of destiny in 2016, and obviously the team of destiny in 2016 was the Cubs. So, that's just
Who
the
need
truth.
to get off their asses, get on
Mhm.
the phone, and we need not just one starting pitcher.
I
We
know.
need two starting pitchers. We need a reliever. I wouldn't mind having an extra guy off the bench who has a little bit of pop.
Yeah.
And can actually hit.
I mean, really, every owner that owns a team has to be wealthy, do they not? So why wouldn't you spend
That's right.
money? Exactly. What the Angels have done to their fan base, especially in the last number of years, is ridiculous. Help that team out because I can see Trout finally I don't know if I can stay an Angel anymore. I may need to go somewhere else, and he's been very loyal. So.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he's a demon.
He's been extremely loyal.
Mm-hmm.
You see, this is why I follow Banana Ball.
Oh, see, that's
Mhm.
what I want to talk to you about last weekend. Banana Ball was at Wrigley Field this past weekend.
Yeah.
It was,
I only
Savannah
saw like one.
Bananas versus the Firefighters.
Yep.
I think
And
did
you
I
had-
watch some of that? I watched something
I don't know.
recently, Banana Ball. Yeah.
And Splits was wearing that camouflage you could hide in the ivy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was nice
Yeah.
that they brought in some former Cubs like Ben Zobrist, Terry Wood, David Ross.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
that's the one I saw with David Ross. Yeah.
Mhm.
I was like,
Yeah.
oh, look, David Ross is doing Banana Ball.
I
It's
tell you,
funny.
that
Yeah.
it's grabbing people. It
Mhm.
really is. And unfortunately, I didn't see many of that. I wanted to see more of. But a little thing happened to me. So,
Yeah,
but
that's
this from your stadium to my stadium this coming up weekend.
Yes, they're going to be playing at Target Field.
Yep. Bananas versus the coconuts, I believe.
Baron's saying I'm sounding a little tinny.
You are.
Yeah.
But I would just didn't. Yeah, a little bit.
Well, I see why, because StreamYard has a habit of going on to the wrong way.
Changing out stuff.
This should sound a lot better.
Hello, nerd.
Hello.
My word. Ow. He's not speaking no more. But yeah, and it was pretty good this weekend with some of the games they had going on too. I actually like watching the coconuts.
I like watching coconuts too. If you catch my drift.
Hello.
Well, they do have that cute girl on the team, and
on the bananas, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, the bananas has the one picture.
That's the picture.
But all the teams have women on it. The firefighters, like head coach is a woman. She just got married to her girlfriend the other week. I'm not kidding.
That's
and then, because you got the women's National League or whatever going on now. That's where they're at right now, all of them.
After and the thing is, during World War II, it made a lot of sense. So I don't know if this women's league is actually going to take off.
Let's give it a chance. I will say I did hear the national anthem from their first game.
Oh boy! Oh no!
Oh, my ears! My ears!
Oh, dude, they had 3 people singing it at the time. Oh boy!
And one of them forgot the words.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God! See, you don't have that with Banana Ball. They start out with a national anthem. Mm-hmm. They get out singers that are pretty damn good. The players are all standing in respect. Some of them are singing along. You can see that as they're going along. It's like what it used to be. The respect.
Yeah, I mean that's not and if their league does take off, the women's league, after all these years, fine, great. If they want to play baseball and they don't want to, but they act like saying that playing softball for women is bad. They have to be playing baseball. I started kind of hearing that the other day. I was like, give me a break, dude. Softball is a hard game to play.
It is.
I don't.
But still, but there's still different dynamics in everything between softball and baseball. I can understand that. And why not have the opportunities of pitching overhand instead of under? See what they can do. They got
better. If they're gonna do it the right way, just be a better league than whatever the WNBA is going on. Don't.
That's still a thing.
Unfortunately, the Bratz lesbian league, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only 2 people that really matter now, of course, is Caitlin Clark and then Sophie Cunningham. So those are the 2
I
people.
love that Sophie Cunningham.
She's just telling it how it is, man.
Yep.
She makes people squirm because they don't like hearing the truth.
No, they don't. And then those 2 girls being yelled at by the Sasquatch, because that's what that older woman looked like, a Sasquatch.
No, she looked like Roger Ebert.
I don't know. I think.
Take a look.
Yeah.
That's Roger Ebert.
There's so many amendments in the Constitution, but the one I pick is 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5th.
Well, I love the fact that the lawyer got tossed out. One of his lawyers got tossed out for being an absent.
Yes, he was.
Fauci was feeling the pressure, and I've always said it. I've said it for the longest time. Fauci's America's Mingala.
Yep. Dear Diary.
One thing that ticked me off about him during the whole lockdown period is that he got to attend a Nationals game while the rest of us were told we couldn't go out and socialize with our friends and family during that whole time, including going to a sporting event. Yet he was able to go.
During BLM, you can not wear a mask. You can be very close to each other because it's a protest, so it's fine.
Yeah, COVID-19 takes a little bit of a break there. He goes, I'm out of here. You guys are too wild. Yeah, I'll go find something else. But,
You know,
yeah.
and
not only that, he's going out and enjoying these fancy parties and restaurants and stuff, like all the stuff that we were told we can't do.
Yeah, just like there are some governors that did it, other politicians that did it.
Yep.
That's what ticks me off about them all.
Yeah, it's really ridiculous.
Chris Cuomo was intentionally letting old people die. Intentionally.
Yes.
Last time I checked in my book, that's called murder.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, oh, this is the way we can call out the old useless people. I mean, welcome to socialism, boys and girls. Read Animal Farm. It's a great read. Ignore the movies.
I love also these people. It's like, well, Rand Paul's obsessed with Fauci. I'm like, all right.
Well, yeah, because he's got a.
Well, the other side's obsessed with Trump every day. Trump.
That's right.
Trump.
They are, man. They are every day.
Well, you know, Rand has a reason why he's really going after him.
Yes, he does.
Because he was belittled by America's Mingala, and he had to remind him, "I'm a medical doctor."
He is. That is true.
He knows what the F he's talking about.
That's right. He does.
But, you know, Fauci was out there, you know, doing his stuff, and Joe Scarborough, MSNBC, PMS, and all that stuff, being the lapdog, because the first show he wanted to be on was Rachel Maddow. You know, that guy. And, you know, right there, that tells you something. You know, that's my favorite. I want to be on there. I want to be on all these shows. I mean, the guy, you know, first of all, I do believe whether or not it's auto-pinned, I believe his pardon is bullshit.
It is
because
bullshit.
you cannot pardon, have a blanket pardon without nothing.
Yeah,
I don't think any signature is valid that's been done through auto pen or machine.
Yeah, I don't. Probably not. I doubt it.
But the thing is I'm going to pardon you. Well, for what? Oh, he just pardoned for everything to a specific date. It's like, boy, that's being quite specific.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I think because of that, that pardon doesn't hold any water. Your pardon for a specific thing are things.
Yep.
Not for the Obama, I got the Nobel Peace Prize for not being George W. Bush.
I mean, it even says in his diary he told Trump around Easter, like, you know, we gotta wait for a while, and of course it's Penn's fault for introducing him to Trump. It's all kinds of, and then I agree with other people that have said this, that they tried to use Fauci to finally get rid of Trump, and it backfired.
Mm-hmm.
They tried, though. I can definitely see that. Sure.
And let's not forget, America's Mingala, he was also mixed up with the AIDS crisis and helped fuck things
Yes, he
up.
was.
Yeah, he was. Mm-hmm. But Shane, how are you doing tonight, brother?
Hello.
Who let him in?
Hello.
Who let him in?
I did.
You're nice. I could have let him in. So.
More specifically, Fauci was the AIDS guy. He's even the one that started that mostly only black people can get AIDS. That's all Fauci.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that little bit of racism that came out.
They always wanted to say it was more of Reagan and stuff. Yeah, I'm sure, dude.
He was caught even back then experimenting on black kids in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And people protested all over about, I think it was during the Nixon administration when he messed up with AIDS. I can't remember who.
Not Nixon, Reagan.
But Reagan.
Yeah, it's around the Reagan
But they
time,
marched with signs that said Fauci lied, people died. And that's where that slogan comes from, the AIDS epidemic.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And they've hidden him in the White House until they decided to pop him out again, the darkness for COVID for some reason.
Yeah.
It's like they all forgot what he did during AIDS.
Well, the reason why they popped him out is because it was his fucking fault. He was involved with the Wuhan lab. I mean, not just a passive observer. He was active with it.
Mm-hmm.
So what better than the person who set, ground zero or whatever you want to call it, and then let this guy go and experiment with people, not just in America, but around the world. We all became guinea pigs. and trying to force. And then they saying that we cannot do, if these things go wrong, we can't do anything for repercussion.
Right.
The mysterious deaths, just the whole list of stuff. So, it's like, okay, yeah, go ahead, Dr. Francie, America's Mingula. We'll let you go out there and make sure that 1 million or so Americans are dead. And then let's take a look at the rest of the freaking world and what the deaths that they had.
Yeah, but you got to point the finger at the administration instead of allowed into practice.
That's right. Agreed.
And it's not just a Democrat administration. It's not just a Republican administration.
Right. Exactly.
No, I'm not doing a Democrat-Republican thing on this. I'm just going the fact that he's a monster.
Yes.
I am making it Democrat and Republican because they both know what he was doing and what he's done.
Yep.
And they still rely on him. They still go to him, defer to him.
Mengele wished he had the press team spin doctors for him.
He's still a professor at Georgetown, of all things. After everything that's happened, that son of a bitch is still...
He probably never shows up. He's one of those that lets all his assistants do everything while he's out there inspecting Barbara Streisand's ass.
I mean, the man is a bigger egomaniac than Trump, Biden, and Obama put together. Yeah, he's a bigger egomaniac than you. I mean, that man literally loves attention and loves himself. He really thinks he's some great gift to whatever. It's those diary things are very eye-opening. How could you look at my diary? Because it's on a government server there, dum-dum.
Yeah.
His age, why has he got a diary? That's pathetic.
I know.
Well, normally it'd be a journal.
How about a journal, man? Yeah, right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The reason that pardon was for 10 years specifically, though, because it pardons him for all the experimentation he did on animals that got busted, too.
Yep, all the beagles.
All the hidden war crime labs we have in America are because of him.
Yeah.
Like, we have them in Ukraine. We have them in Korea. We have them in South Korea specifically.
Yeah.
We have them in all these weird little countries where, the laws are just favorable for us.
Mm-hmm. Everything's questionable. Oh, you need someone to experiment on? Okay, find somebody on the street. Oh, what happened to them? We don't know. Oh, hey, look, this is your doctor, Fauci. He's going to take care of you now. It looks like the fucking lab from Spider Noir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although, from what you were saying, Cash, compared to Spider-Man Brand New Day, you enjoyed Spider Noir more.
I did. A lot more.
Who wouldn't? I mean, I haven't seen this new Spider-Man film, but damn, that's a good show.
Yeah. But if everyone's ready to hop into the Cosme, we can start the movie. You will have to log in, just to let you know.
Yeah, but do you have the link in the chat?
Yeah, the link is in the chat.
Okay.
I forgot to pin it. That's why. Yeah.
Good job, Mike.
It's okay.
I'm not perfect.
I've come back feisty.
Well, I would too after getting that crap out of me.
Yep.
Oh, fuck yeah. Now I can understand why I've been kind of for a while. And it's like, I'm sure this thing was brewing. And of course I said, not too long ago, I said, I feel like I got a stone. And I got a dirty stone.
I remember you telling me that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I have it pinned to the chat on YouTube. I'm pinning it to the chat on Rumble.
Yay. Rumble.
My bad. I'm sorry, folks. Like I said, I'm not perfect.
Mike gets a demerit, folks.
I call that an E1.
E1.
What
Thank you, Cass. You got the reference.
Of course.
la-di-da. I'm not baseball geek like you or whatever it is that you.
Here we go. Yeah.
I was going to sit back and say it was a
E1,
field
as
trip
in
play.
I'm the pitcher.
Yes,
Oh,
dude.
okay.
E1 means air.
I
Yes.
thought you were saying Elon. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the E stands for error. The 1 stands for
Yeah.
the position. Pitcher's number 1, catcher's number 2, first baseman's number 3, second baseman's number 4,
Who's on first?
shortstop's
What's on
number
second?
6, third baseman's number 5. And this is for keeping score, folks. So if it sounds foreign to you, that's because you may not be a baseball fan.
All that matters is
No.
you hit the home run of friendship. Heart emoji, high five. Let's go.
You know, now that you brought that up, so go on, Shane.
The left fielder's considered 7, the right fielder's considered 9, and the center fielder's considered 8.
You know something? Now that you bring it up, yeah, I remember that, but it's been so long since I heard any of that it's like, no wonder I was an idiot.
Just go back and watch your rugby, dude, and you can tell us knowledge of rugby.
Hey, we're almost done with Sumu. My guy is not going to make it to the final. But,
Oh no!
But you got 2 Ukrainians
Ah.
that are going for number 1 spot, and one Shishi is his name.
Oh.
That he has on there. He has improved so much from basically 0 to now he's in the contention for winning Grand Sumo.
Nice.
But Takayasu, but Takayasu unfortunately got
cool.
eliminated, and it's like, damn it, that's my guy, Takayasu. But then there's Wada Takakake, Ikiyamamoto. Those are 2 good ones too. Abi.
It's very nice. And I want to say hello to that Decepticon city known as Tripticon. Yes, he calls himself the Godzillionaire. But he is also the Decepticon known as Tripticon. And he will be joining us this coming Saturday for the 40th anniversary of Transformers, the movie. Beyond good, beyond evil, beyond your wildest imagination. Transformers, the movie. Rated G. Guys, I still remember that trailer.
Was it really? I thought it was PG.
No,
It's PG.
PG?
Yeah.
Oh, PG. I thought so.
PG,
Well, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, you got Optimus. I mean, that right there gives you the PG.
No,
I mean, look how
it's
scarred Mike.
Spike first going, shit, what are we gonna do now? And then Ultra Magnus later on in the movie, open. Damn it, open. Prime, you said the Matrix would light our darkest hour. I'm not the chosen one, Magnus. Unfortunately, it's that punk hot rod.
Well, damn is acceptable in G-rated film, but yeah, the shit is because you got to remember in Star Trek: The Motion Picture, I think McCoy said a damn or 2 in it. And believe it or not, Star Trek: The Motion Picture, G-rated film.
Mm-hmm.
When it first came out.
Yep. But folks, I'm gonna go ahead and hit play, and we'll see what to expect from this movie.
If it sucks, it's Baron's fault.
If it sucks, I'm turning it off. I'm serious. or we could just start Mystery Science Theater 3000.
No, Harland Williams is on a roll right now. I think it's gonna be good. I expect porn, but
No, boobies is always acceptable. If this movie sucks, we'll take Shane, dress him up as a sailor, and drop him in the red light district. Then call Dork Girl. Well, that's me. That's me.
I was just gonna say.
Babies. Benjo? Okay.
Yes, he said Benjo, Baron.
He did, yeah.
Nice rod. You know, he kind of looks like Guy Fieri at first there.
Yeah, a little bit.
wrecked him. It
Damn
really
near killed him.
That should be one of the things. Just drop the punchlines to jokes and see who knows what the joke is. You know. And just to let people know, this was filmed in Nancy Pelosi's neighborhood in San Francisco.
Here, I'm just gonna turn you guys up just a little bit because.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's
I
not
should
your
have
fault.
brought it on my side. In fact, Paul Pelosi, I think, has a cameo coming on one of these clubs.
Man.
And if you
I didn't
guys
know.
think you're
What the
too
fuck?
loud, go
That's how
ahead
you
and
get
adjust it.
pimples. Don't rub yourself with chicken.
I didn't know this guy was at my house. I'm Paul Pelosi. I'm an important person, Baron. Come on.
What a waste of a wing.
I know.
Waste of a wing, definitely. Yeah.
Now I'm hungry for chicken.
Wings have
You're
gotten
not the
too
only
damn-
one.
Too darn
Hey, pop
expensive.
culture mechanic.
Hey, what's up,
how's
man?
it going, guy?
Pop
How you doing,
What's
culture.
up, buddy?
Oh, Canada.
This is Baron talking to Cash.
Exactly, it is. I think that's almost word by word from the conversation.
Oh man,
Ah,
I can see that. Yes.
Okay, I'll admit I've already started the Mystery Science Theater 3000.
oh, we are. I am. I mean,
Yeah.
well, I started the moment they had the fucking credits. You're kind of, wow, did he say Klingon?
He
Yes, he
did.
said Klingon.
Kapla. Wow. Whoa. Ah!
Okay.
Oh boy.
Still, it is kind of a neat trick. You know. Okay, which one would Cash pick?
I don't know. Cash, which one would you pick?
He
I'm definitely picking the one on the left. I'm not into big women. Sorry.
What, SBBWs don't do it for you?
Hell no.
Well, I don't mind a bigger girl.
I don't mind a bigger girl too. There's a lot to grab, you know.
Keeps the winter nights experiencedly warm. Yeah, I cannot.
Wait a moment. Oh yeah. Okay.
That's why he rubbed this over fried chicken.
You know what?
Oh my
Yeah, because
gosh.
he does that because he knows that the hot girl's gonna be with a big woman, and obviously food. So, yeah, I see the joke.
That's a lame pickup line.
Yeah,
He just popped something.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, he spit his toothpick at him.
Guys, I'm a unicorn.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
Don't touch the
he's a
narwhal.
unicorn.
If you touch narwhal's horn, Your pee.
You better put some antiseptic on it.
Yay!
Don't worry. As soon as his mommy's money runs out, he's gonna end up with a needle habit anyway.
But you need mommy's money for that. So you get it right, Shane.
He blew mommy's money on the cocaine that led him to the needle.
Ooh, there we go. There we go. Just stay away from the meth, folks.
That's Russell Peters.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was.
No, it's Kazzim. Well, he may have, but Harland here probably said, "Screw that."
Yeah, Harland does not care. He's on fire right now, man. It's crazy how certain people's careers are launching back up. Like Rob Schneider's coming back.
Well, that's because they're not afraid to tell the jokes.
Right.
The jokes
really,
that would get them canceled by the cancel mob and everything.
Yeah, Rob Schneider doesn't give a rat's ass. Yeah.
He never has. He never has.
No.
But as he said that, his views and stuff started changing when the crap started hitting the fan and the stupidity.
Yeah.
And look how rabid he is.
But
he doesn't care.
Even his buddy Adam Sandler, he doesn't turn on him. I love that. That's great.
Well, he's supposed to be right of center too.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh my gosh! Jeez, gosh.
They're trying to do wordplay. Okay.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, is it? If a guy goes "Ah!" after drinking booze, he's like that pencil geek that was yelling at underage girls. Drink it on in Coca-Cola. And the big thing is that she knows.
Hey, Tim.
Hello, Tim.
Tim.
Tim Terru.
Oh, we got the Wingman showdown.
Oh, he whipped it out.
Oh, wow. Oh, my word.
He really stuck it to him with the middle finger.
He did.
Oh, wow. That's it. I'm not watching no more. I don't like that shit.
Right.
I want my stuff clean. I don't want all that fucking naughty language.
All right.
He does look like a wimp. 5 months later. Oh, what a hottie.
Why did it turn off like it was a view screen? When it's a computer?
Well, because I said Klingon earlier. Yeah. And how many diseases might she have now, too? You know, you don't do that.
Statistically, she left with an Indian man, so she's probably already kidnapped by now. Just statistically.
The back streets of Mumbai, huh? Sorry, I had to switch out headphones.
I know you have the Bluetooth ones and they run out of battery power after a while.
Well, I've been running that one heavy. I was going to change them out before the show with the other ones I got. But guess who was stupid and has two thumbs? This guy here.
Ah, this guy.
Okay, so you pull the mic.
Yeah. You inspire me. You inspire me.
Great.
You inspire me like a wingman.
Maybe I am doing something on September 8th, maybe. I ain't talking. I ain't saying nothing.
See, that guy's like Cash. There's a red over there. No, not interested.
Come on, dude.
Oh,
Excuse
my.
me?
Okay.
Bullshit. Bullshit, Baron.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is it's going to be on the 8th, not on the 6th.
Or the 7th.
Nope.
Or the 10th. 9th. Or the 10th.
But I'm not saying what it is.
It's just a really bad time. Oops. Wow. Yep. That went well.
How would you know someone died, though, you know?
He didn't know. Yeah.
See, this is going to be a guy that orders one of those high-tech robots
Ugh.
that look like, might be. That's like those teacher robots they're going to have.
Well, they had to ban one recently because these stories are so crazy. Because the kids found it so hot. It's like it's a freaking sex bot somebody made that put in a school. What are we doing?
That's what it was.
On that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's the reason why, because they make sex bots as well. So
it's creepy, man. Jeez.
I know.
I was like, this can't be a real story, and it is, and it's like,
I was going to say, Cash, it is a real story, unfortunately.
Welcome to the 21st century. This is stuff that 1950 science fiction pulp warned us about.
Yes.
Oh, those are good.
No.
Deep fried? Or put them in ice cream. They look like little chocolate chips.
Stop, dude. No. Gosh, sick bastard.
Yeah, I think I'm the cruelty robot here.
And
how great, Mike is like Mike, on the show. I mean, you had Joel, you had Mike. He's Mike Nelson.
I'm just me.
He's just
right,
him, dude.
Mike. Yeah, well, it's Mike. I'm Crow, and Cash is Tom Servo.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Sid.
And Shane, he's gypsy.
Well, I didn't know you were a gypsy, Shane.
You gotta open up your eyes, bro. She's interested in you, but alright, anyways.
Okay, he just completely missed all the signals.
It's alright. He's broken over this.
Remember
woman
those
still.
pens, Ben?
Yes.
I remember those pins. So obviously, this movie's showing us that those still exist. I gotta find some. Oh, look at the decor of that place. Oh, that is a bar or whatever you want to go into, or cafe.
You'll get good food there.
Oh yeah. You'll come out 5, 10, 15 pounds heavier because of all the comfort.
Yeah, that's how Baron creates catch every time.
Yeah.
Dude, I would throw it back at him.
I don't want to be disparaging here at all.
Yeah.
This movie's so effing stupid.
Yeah,
I'm trying to decide if it's stupid enough to be entertained.
Yes, I don't know. It's something.
I'm pretty sure Coke paid for part of this movie.
Probably did.
Yeah, probably.
I'm getting that vibe.
What Coke are we talking about here? Are we talking about American or the Mexican?
I'm thinking more of the 80s kind.
If we have to, we'll try to make with our dialogue. We'll try to make the movie more interesting if we're gonna sit through this. So.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, Cash. Come on, Tom Serval, keep up.
I'm just saying, man.
Man,
I'm with you. No, I'm with you, Baron. I don't know. Flip the coin. Which side does it land on?
I don't know. I mean, I didn't even watch this movie ahead of time to see what it's like because I want to give a genuine reaction, like all the time.
Right.
Good job, Mike. That's why he's in charge of the Satellite of Love, known as Pop Talk.
What?
What the
What the fuck, dude? What is going on? What the hell?
What in the hell?
Hey, I think he's getting ready for Wiener Wars.
DJ.
Yeah, the turtles.
What?
Okay.
Uh-huh.
But I have to say, those onion rings look great.
What?
Huh?
What?
Just hope they're not hot out of the fryer.
Oh no.
He looks
we
like
we had this in the trailer, if I remember. Yeah. They talked about this. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh no, not this. Yeah. So stupid.
Oh, trust me, DJ, there's a couple different versions of the poster. I tried to pick one that YouTube wouldn't freak out on.
What?
What?
Holy shit!
What? Okay.
That thing's gonna explode.
Dude.
But it takes an hour, though. Come on, that's too fast. I think she knows the size of his Winsky. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Come on, dude.
Oh, come on.
This is just so stupid. Why would you?
It's like,
why do you think
why is it such a nice diner and the bathroom looks like it's from a horror movie?
I know.
I agree, Shane. Yeah. Dude.
I told you this was going to happen. I told you this was going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw it in the trailer, Mike and I and Shane. So
Oh God.
this is ridiculous.
No, the thing is, that
I've
would
never seen it. I just mentioned it, and Mike was like we're gonna do a watch party.
Yeah, because it's free on Prime for Prime.
It's free on
so I
Prime,
thought
dang
I'll
it.
take a chance.
Why
It's not
not?
bad. I'm laughing. I'm having fun.
You know, that joke would have worked better if you had proper timing.
Yes,
altered
yes,
stuff.
I know.
It
I
was
know.
not set up right.
No.
I mean, this
You
is
guys
not
are
a
just-
film. This is not a film that's heralding the
You know
raunchy
what?
comedies we had back in the day.
I haven't seen any messaging so far, and
No,
I've seen a couple of
there's-
good jokes.
There's no messaging now.
You know,
Oh
there's a
man.
couple good jokes. I'm not saying that,
No.
but I almost saying there's lost opportunities or opportunities that weren't done right. Looks like
8-12.
Instead of 7-11.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Gee.
goofy.
What? Gosh. Jeez.
So he's going to be a ultramarine. Okay.
Oh no.
Well, you know, having a blue like that, you can say that it's been a long time. I really need, you know, like the blue ball.
Mm.
Thank God we haven't seen a Winsky.
Yeah.
I hope we don't.
I hope not.
No, that was one of the rules of National Lampoon. Show as much booty,
Yes, yeah.
but the fronts
Right.
of a woman, you know, full nudity, full
Right.
frontal, but you never show a Winsky.
Right. Right.
That was, I mean, you could be close to showing a Winsky because of comedy bits or whatever, but no.
No.
National Lampoon had it right.
Yes.
God, I miss National Lampoon.
Well, it's just, you know, they willing to push limits, the whole band sequence, the people in there, it's great. It's a classic movie.
Which one's that? Oh, you're talking about
Animal House. I'm talking about Animal
I'm talking,
Or are
no,
you
I'm
just talking
the
about
magazine.
the the magazine? Gotcha. Yeah,
The
okay.
magazine. Oh,
Well, that started it all, obviously. So.
obviously they had the National
Yeah.
Lampoon Radio Hour.
Of course. Yeah.
And basically, if you take a look at it, most of Saturday Night Live was National Lampoon.
Oh, gosh.
Cajun catfish finger. I'm using that one. That's not mine.
Cagey catfish finger. But you don't want to go noodling with your doodle. That's all I got to say.
Mm.
I will have to say this. I want to have that dashboard.
I know you do. Yes.
Where's all the other traffic?
They're gonna laugh at me.
So you guys are getting me one of those for my birthday, right?
Hey, Dork Girl, should we do that?
Hey, Dork Girl.
No. That's what she's for, Shane, so stop it.
Oh, let's see.
Jeez.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh boy, yeah.
Wow.
DJ
Thank
saying
you,
he
Eric
still doesn't know
Swalwell.
what a lampoon is.
Who doesn't know?
DJ.
DJ, you know what a lampoon is? Lampooning? Making fun of? No, look up National Lampoon magazine.
Nah, I'm not gonna blame it on that crazy DJ.
DJ
But we're
Roddy
not
G.
watching Independence Day
nice.
Resurgence. Oh hell
Nice
no!
screenshot there.
Yeah.
Yeah, wonderful, isn't it? Top tier special effects, boys and girls.
I can't even tell. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
No, I'm wondering if that's one of the callbacks that they had.
Maybe.
Oh man.
Now, it would have been funny if we'd accidentally zipped is, you know what, but
Like something about Mary kind of nonsense. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think something that a lot of men have suffered from. Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, Baron. I have no
Yeah.
clue whatsoever what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like, all I know is one day I wasn't circumcised, one zip later I was. That's all I gotta say.
We should do a stream where you guys hate on ID4 Part 2.
No!
I'd talk of.
Uh,
How about Caddyshack 2? That'll make Phil happy.
Hey, Baron. And I'll go ahead and play this for him. Because this is exactly what he's saying right now.
Help! I'm being repressed!
How's that for you?
Thank you, that was kind of.
What is this, Mary Poppins?
what? Okay.
How could you not be going F the other girl?
Humana.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there she. Yeah,
Dude, forget her.
yeah, that girl's a lot hotter. Ah, God, no, you went there.
Yeah, he said it. He said it.
Jeez.
Mm.
They made an OJ joke. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Does today's generation even know what an OJ is?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
By the way, how's Kato Kalin's career been going?
Yikes.
What, too soon?
No.
Baron. Tim.
No, the place. Really? Yeah, I didn't tell you anything. So there. Yeah. It's like, F you.
Oh.
Lester, how are you doing tonight?
Hey, Lester.
Lester.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Like I said, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, man.
He got Ron Jeremy to come in his eye.
God.
What the
That's
fuck did we
just
get into?
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh my word! It's made with toilet water.
I mean, the assistant is very understanding and cares, and that's cool. But
MK at midnight. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. All right, Shane. What do you think of the movie so far?
buffet.
Goofy.
Shane,
Yeah,
what do you think of the
Oh, there he
movie
is.
so far?
I'm laughing. This is just to shut your brain off and laugh. Yeah.
Now I know what the pop means in pop talk.
I love it. That's a good one.
No, Baron. No.
I love it.
Although, no, every time I say the show, I'm going to laugh. I can't help but laugh.
Yep. It's great.
Hey, that's why I'm your wingman. No.
This part was in the trailer.
Yes.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be hitting the toilet later.
We've got to get you got to have a fat woman eating lettuce and joke kind of. Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
No,
make sense.
it doesn't. No, it
not.
does not. No, it doesn't. And that bingo again instead of bingo. Yeah, right.
Yeah. And let's finish the first level of typing of the dead. Overkill. They like this movie. Forced profanity and inserted gangster into the lore. I mean, if that's how you want to look at it, with Taco Bell's lettuce issues, and unfortunately, when people get sick because of it.
Yeah. Well, thank God I haven't heard any deaths. Thank God. So.
Yeah.
Don't mind. Don't mind if I poo, Rao. Okay. Yeah.
That always gets the women going.
Of course.
Aww. Aww. What the hell?
What?
The hell?
Oh my gosh.
Please, God.
What?
Jeez.
Butter buns. God.
Okay.
Okay. Wow, dude.
Really? Honestly?
Yes, of course.
This reminds me of some of the bad comedies in the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, we had some of those like that in the 80s,
Yes.
I know we did, but I was thinking about the 90s for this instance there, Baron.
Uh-oh.
You know, it reminds me of Ace Ventura in some aspects. It depends on your point of view. There, Godzilla in there. What the fuck?
This is. Oh my gosh.
You know, koalas can be pretty dang nasty. God. Oh God!
Oh God!
Yes.
Hell, are we watching Baldur's Gate 3? Honestly.
What's great is it's so obviously, clearly a little stuffed animal.
Oh gosh.
Because you're an idiot.
Yes.
It is funny.
Yeah, burn penis. That's funny.
Okay, this gag is running a little too long.
Yeah. Where are all the other cars?
Well, what are the cars?
That's what I mean. Shouldn't be more lively?
Nah, not in this town. Don't give him any ideas.
Who, me?
No, Tim was saying let's hope they don't get McDonald's coffee next.
Ow.
Ooh.
Did you know that coffee's hot and you shouldn't place it precariously between your legs in a car?
Oh shit! Don't shit, Sherlock.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to. I mean, you know. He always. Well, hello, nurse.
How you doing?
You know, I'm kind of hungry now. What? What the?
What?
I did.
What?
See,
the
what the?
What?
Oh man.
Oh, come on!
Come on, dude.
What the? What was the meaning of the joke?
I don't know.
It was just to try to gross somebody out. I don't know. That's my guess.
This is just. You guys are overthinking it.
It's not that I'm
Analyzing
it. Comedy that would make me laugh my teens and 20s doesn't necessarily make me laugh now.
I know. I just suggested that.
Well, like I said, it's free for Amazon Prime users, so I essentially already paid for it through that membership. So
flog them.
no, Harland Williams.
Again, the pop. Dog risky reject. Impressive fake ones.
What?
Oh.
What?
What in the world is happening?
Power of the pussy, boys. Power of the pussy.
You've been popped. I'm sorry, Pops, if you're listening, I'm not referring to you.
You better not refer to this film like that. Because I'll know what you actually mean.
What the? This is. Okay.
What is he supposed to be? Maverick?
Yes.
Yeah.
We need a.
No, unfortunately, they can't all be winners. But let's see where the rest of this movie goes. We're already this far in.
Well, yeah, and we've been mocking it, the hell out of it. That's even more fun. Right here on Pop Talk.
Baron! Funny guy, smartass.
Look at all the plastic and Botox.
I know.
I'd like to know what she looked like before all that.
Seriously.
I bet you she looked a hell of a lot better. A chihuahua?
I know, Lester, I know.
Okay, what's going to happen? Oh.
Jeez.
What the
Oh,
hell?
fuck? That's so stupid. Just.
Come on, man.
What?
Oh,
the
God.
fuck?
Oh, it makes it even worse now.
Ah, jeez. Just emotional, yeah.
Now that's funny.
Fake tears.
Yep.
Hey, Lady Miss, how are you?
Hello,
Hi,
Lady
Lady
Miss.
Enter the watch party at your own risk. I'm giving you a warning.
Yeah, this is going to be one where you're not going to say thanks for the film.
This is probably going to be one, Lady Miss, where you're going to flip me the bird.
He's going to be like, that fucking Mike, what did I just watch?
It's like getting an email from DJ Ronnie G.
Oh, no. Hey, open this link. DJ, what did you send me? It's cool. It's cool. We're cool now. Everything's cool. How are you?
What in the name of what?
What the hell is this place?
Oh, wow.
I
I
like
didn't expect them to be in my room. Sorry about that.
Holy shit! I like some freaky things in life. Yeah.
You don't have to say, Tim.
Stay, Tim.
You can bail out any time. Grab that parachute and bail out.
That's right.
I'm seeing. You know what the thing is? I am sticking around to see if they actually do show boobies. Because a film like this,
Yes. That's the big point. That Baron's like, I'm sticking around. Typical. Yeah. Oh no. What the?
well, the typical comedy like this has at least 3 booby scenes. Look at Animal House. Look at Police Academy. Look at Stripes. I mean,
yeah, I know.
Well, like I said, Lady Miss, enter at your own risks. So far, all I want to do is mark this movie.
Yes, me too.
Oh, I have been.
Yes.
Like, just man, I can't order the gold DVD for this.
Funny.
Hey, what the? That looks like the party animals the other day in the game. They put those bodysuits on the blue field.
Oh, I don't even want to think about that, Tim. Come on, man.
And the lizard lady.
She is, man. I agree. Fucking
This is
lizard
totally
lady.
making fun of the lifestyle.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
But I don't think it's too far off. In fact, I think this place is like a couple blocks down from Cash's.
Huh? No.
And Lady Miss just went, ew.
Yeah.
Hey, you caught on, Lady Mist. Didn't take you long.
Nope.
Is that the same one from the bar?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yes, with all the Botox and plastic surgery and nip and tuck here and there. Like I said, I'd love to see what she looked like before all the plastic.
Yeah.
Yes.
I bet you she's a lot prettier.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Whoa!
Oh my
That went
god.
dark real fast.
I had a feeling something tragic was going to happen to the dog. Hey,
That
look,
dude's
it's
on some
Hunter
serious
Biden.
drugs.
It's Hunter Biden in a.
Oh, God.
She's like 70 years old, dude.
I know.
Hey.
She drinks like
Never
a
turn down a
lizard.
gum job. Don't turn down a gummy.
That's not the kind of gummy we're all thinking of, Baron.
Well, you just have to make sure there's a glass of water for her to put them in. I'm surprised there wasn't a bunch of cracking.
What the hell does that mean?
Sadly, I think I know, and I don't.
You'll learn when you grow up.
Yeah.
I know what she's referring to. I'm just. That sounds like a demon.
Yeah.
Yes.
How can I
Oh,
so
yeah.
compel you?
The lizard lady is too much, so well,
Maybe she is a lizard.
maybe she is.
Does that mean she's married to James Carville?
Maybe.
Oh
That's stupid.
no!
Maybe
We saw that in the. Yeah, I did. That was ridiculous.
It says snap butt, but we all knew, and of course the X-ray shows. So no boobs, but an X-ray of a weenie. Okay,
Right.
Yeah. Who knows, Lady Miss? Who knows?
Nobody, yeah.
Right now, I wouldn't rule it out.
Purplesaurus. Oh my gosh.
jeez. Oh God. What a nickname to have.
Yeah.
G-spot.
How about neither?
How can you not jump over that desk?
How could you not want to go out with her?
Yeah.
He's totally into him, and he's oblivious to the fact.
Uh-huh.
He's on it all night.
Well, Grandma Lizard was almost on him all night.
Yeah.
He would have been a dried out husk afterwards.
Oh my God.
You had to take a picture of a license plate that says specifically G-spot.
Gotta have a joke where he chorus, yeah.
William Shatner?
No.
No.
I have to remember that one. Tinsel Tits. That's pretty good.
Tinsel Tits.
In fact, I think I'll change my name to that. Tinsel Tits Fandom Legacy. Yes, it rings.
What, on OnlyFans?
Yeah. Of course, here's a joke where, we mistake what Wingman meant. Okay, that was a scene that
Yes.
was a waste.
Yes. But the wheelchair joke, Baron, it's so funny.
Yeah, I felt my kidney stone twinge a bit on that one.
Ooh,
Thanks.
No, there's a big difference in here. You know, I can tell with bold, suggestive jokes. But you know, just like they're doing in there, this movie, I do it better. Is he trying to do the?
He's serial. All right, yeah.
I had one of those.
play with the Rubik's Cube?
No.
In fact, I think I still got that little cube.
I had one.
Yeah, but I never had a full size one. I had the keychain one. And you know what? I beat it. Legitimately, I beat it. What I did was took all the stickers off and put them with their, you know, so they're all matched.
What?
Oh God.
Okay, you know, there's fart joke,
Yeah.
and there's that.
Yeah.
That's not a fart joke. There, you know,
He said, Ryder, I barely know her. Oh my gosh. Just.
you know, me, I'm not as against fart jokes like Cash is, but the thing is, you have to do it right.
Yeah, no, I don't mind that. It's just certain things, dude. It's just like Alvin and the Chipmunks, other stuff that never had any of that bathroom humor before. So, not that I remember, not when it originally
Well, I don't
started.
consider a fart bathroom humor.
Yeah, all
Unless
right. I guess
Dumb and Dumber.
not.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that worked. The way that was set up, that worked. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was set up so perfect.
Yes.
I mean,
hot take from the press. Baron says, "Flush the toilet humor."
I had no problem with. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Battery operated boyfriend. Yeah, you are.
And you're pathetic.
What a cut.
Okay. Yeah. The Wingman rivalry.
Mm-hmm.
The age-old battle between wingmans.
It's a dirty business.
It is going back centuries, millennia. Really? Really. Uh-huh. I like that though. Coleslaw slack. I gotta keep that. I gotta remember that one. Tick tock, tick tock. Hey, they got TikTok in this. They're advertising.
Uh-huh.
I don't even know if the TikTok generation would be focused enough to watch this.
Right.
Oh, got him. Ooh. It's a rebranded Tabasco bottle.
Yep.
Like Ferrari. Da 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 da. That's it. He's gone. Worst Tom Cruise ever.
Oh, what the
Yes, he was swinging a sack of balls.
So we saw the X-ray of the peenie. We saw the happy sack, but no boobies.
Well,
Parents gonna revolt. The Wingman movie told me we were gonna have boobies! Fake Tom Cruise had to help him through his crisis. Oh gosh. Really? Because what is he supposed to look? Okay, I just
look like Jesus.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it.
that was the worst acting I'd ever seen.
It was
on
terrible.
the floor.
Yep.
I could deliver a better performance on the floor now.
No.
They definitely just grabbed that guy, like, shut up and just play a cop real quick.
So now he's what? So now we get to the point where he's gonna get mad. I can't believe you. You're supposed to be my wingman, right? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Now we get the story. Okay. Tuck and roll.
What? Oh my gosh.
Okay, cancel it. Fuck. Fuck. That sounds good.
Literally a beer and cold cuts.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And ice cream, I think.
Are we sure it's?
Oh no!
Oh no.
And
We know it. Oh man.
No.
somebody's
Are
going
we
to the
sure?
hospital.
He just went Tim Walls.
I thought that pancake scene was bad in Road Trip.
Why did this film do better in the theaters? Was it even in the theaters?
No.
No.
It was released on Apple TV Plus first, and then it became available on Amazon Prime.
It's crazy they released this on Apple TV Plus all things.
Well,
Sure.
because it only shows a Winsky and an X-ray and a happy sack thing. Gotta remember who runs Apple now. It's right up his alley.
Don't keep eating that shit, man. This is not like the fucking breast milk in the second Meet Your Parents movie. Fuck. Stop eating that shit, bro.
Oh god, what if it's not even ice cream?
No. I don't know. Maybe
No, it is what it is.
It is what it is. It has to
exactly
be.
what I thought it was.
It has to be.
Yeah, he's doing a Tim Walls.
Ugh.
I hope you don't mind. I had to borrow the hat.
Pink taboo.
Thank you. It's greatly appreciated. How are you doing?
Lady missed. Sorry.
But there is one thing I gotta see though. Yo, Joe! Which one was he? Yeah. Oh no!
Way too runny to be ice cream, bro.
Oh, Jiminy effing Chris.
So Shane, what do you think of it?
Quick, get his Gizmo.
Barry, why'd you suggest this?
What you been eating? I see the infamous little finger.
Yeah, I'm checking to see how much more of this is left. 57 minutes, 11 seconds at this point.
Yeah, 37 minutes left.
All right. We've got an option. Grab the parachutes and bail out.
Yeah, we bail out. I'll be Goose.
What's that joke? Oh, I think I threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though it's not, for the scene it is, but yeah.
George Michael Youth Camp? Oh, come on.
Come on.
It was so fucking lame.
Stupid. Come on.
She's the best thing about this movie.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes. We've got an option, ladies and gentlemen. Bail out or...
It's almost done now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
30
getting
some-
there.
30 some minutes. 30 some freaking minutes.
Oh my
This
god.
movie seems longer, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
35 minutes left.
Like I said,
35,
you
35,
had
my bad.
you had Meet the Parents. I mean, the scene was set up better, but you had Meet the Parents and
That's
with the breast milk thing. Then you had Did you ever see Road Trip, Baron?
No, I have not.
They have a pancake scene where Horatio gosh, I don't even. I'm sure you can guess, dude.
Yeah,
He doesn't like. So you got that. Yeah. Wow, that last scene actually made me almost barf a little bit.
Oh, in this movie, yeah. But you know what? I will
keep it together.
I will put it. I'll. I will.
All he's doing is speaking gibberish.
Yes.
Yeah. I will bet you that the sperm gasoline is going to be the saving thing in this movie because they're dealing with race cars. He's got that, which is more powerful than nitrous. And he's involved with tracks and race cars. I will bet you the fallopian 500 is going to be the savior.
You figured it out.
Oh, yeah. I was kind of thinking about that when he was talking about it before when he first used it.
When he brought up the setup.
I always felt that even stupid comedy has to be set up a certain way, just like Dumb and Dumber and some of this other stuff. I know this is way low budget, but still, I've seen low budget stuff.
Dumb was a high budget movie.
No, it wasn't, but I mean, it was obviously a higher budget than this, but still.
Budget has nothing to do with it, Cash.
I know. No, I know that. I'm just saying that what I'm saying, even with a lower budget, they can always do so much more. We've seen more, even fan films.
My word.
Estimated budget for this movie was $500,000.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
They wasted too much money on this.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Oh, did you hear about the guy who broke his own record? Blindfolded and solving Rubik's Cube?
No.
Yeah. I just saw one of the little new things. It's blindfolded and it's like 13 seconds.
But I did see a crazy video from the New York Post of this Russian soldier, and he couldn't control the Gatling gun from the helicopter or whatever. I don't know if you guys seen that. That shit is crazy.
No, I had it. Yeah. Oh, no, what happened?
It just started spinning out of control. Nobody got killed. The Russian soldiers didn't get killed, but it was crazy. I can send it to you, later if you want. Yeah.
You know why? Vodka and cigarettes. That's the reason why.
Before or after could he have had that?
Continually. Are you finally waking up, Jizz Boy? Oh.
Dude, I saw a fan-made He-Man film a few years ago that's better than this movie.
Okay, what's the point of this gag?
I don't know. I mean, It's funny in The Simpsons. Bed goes up, bed goes down, bed goes up. I mean,
Yes.
that's fine. Right.
You have like you said, things can be just simple like that, and you just it can work. So yes.
You know what that woman looks like? Meghan Markle.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
A little bit.
yeah. I would have forgot about her a long time ago with her around.
Well, he's being me too.
Right.
Again, a horribly set up scene.
Yes. Oh no. He's being me too, I agree.
Well, I can too. So what?
That's not a town I would brag about, Baron.
No.
Why not?
Did Shane go to sleep?
No,
I
I'm
think
sitting here
so.
watching the movie.
I swear, I just thought I thought I heard some snoring. Never mind.
I heard breathing.
Maybe me.
Funny.
Oh. She sees the wounded guppy.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he already knows.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're rehashing stuff we. Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
They're not trying. They gave up.
Yeah.
It's. Yeah, we know.
Yeah. See, their next meeting Yes, I am being critical. Their next meeting should have been. Yes, that's all true.
Yeah.
You don't have to recap everything again.
No.
You already know.
No.
And then maybe add a little bit more that we haven't got. No, to flesh out the story just a little bit more. You know, I could go for some shots right now.
No, not again with this stupid Tom Cruise
Hey,
guy.
is Maverick from Timu?
Timu.
I was just thinking that.
Oh man.
Hey, Timo Maverick, what are we doing?
It's Tomb. Goose.
After we finish this movie, let's watch Tropic Thunder again. I'm just kidding.
No, I got enough beer left over that I'll wash my eyes out with. So.
Why waste your beer?
I have to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey, we just love ripping on this thing. It deserves.
You know what? I haven't been preached at not once by this movie. It's a 10.
Oh no, there's no preaching.
Oh no, there's no preaching, man. We're happy. Not at all.
What's irritating me about the movie is the timing of the jokes and the setup of the jokes.
Yeah. There are jokes that'll be absolutely friggin' hysterical.
Yeah, they could be. They just don't set them up properly.
I mean, I'm not a comedic genius, don't get me wrong. But, I love me a good comedy. And my comedy, well, it's all over the place. I mean, I like the sly subtle to the raunchy to the wild and wacky.
Well, even the whole Wingman duel thing could be a lot better, except the toothpick. Certain things, obviously, they just keep using over and over again.
That's a good line.
Oh, yeah. Like a retard in a bouncy house or something.
No kidding out.
Finally, something.
Finally. I was hoping something of it.
Oh, man. All right. Finally, that was a good
best
joke.
joke in the movie. That's the best joke in this entire movie.
It's like a retard in a bouncy house.
I gotta remember that one.
Oh, that's good. Oh, man. All right.
Where's that son of a bitch cash?
So,
hey, it's Phil McCracken looking for cash. Yeah.
You know what? I can see it. Yeah.
The eye.
Yeah.
Oh. I bet you she's feisty.
That's what I heard.
Yep.
Even when she's angry, she's cute. That's dangerous.
That's the power of the dark side, Baron.
Take the toothpick out of his mouth.
No, what that is pop. Why do they have a V6 Mustang out there with the California grill?
Don't know, Baron.
You don't race in something like this. That's a poverty pony. Poverty pony with a Botox in the front.
We're gonna make a new movie called Baron the Super Critic. Why is this in this movie? Fucking piece of shit. I told you this is not the right.
They couldn't get a GT out there at least, or a GT 500.
I guess not, man.
He's just mad they're not owning the means of production in this.
See, that Mustang would not be left in the dust with those other cars. You got a 500 out there, now you got a race.
What the fuck is he doing?
What the fuck?
Quaker, oh.
Imagine if somebody said that to you. Are you cereal? You'd be like, what?
Well, I have used it actually as a joke.
Yeah, it could be. It could work.
You know
I've heard it. Yeah, yeah.
Well, you know where it comes from? South Park. I'm Super
Right,
Cereal.
Yeah, Super Cereal, right? Yeah.
Al Gore. Yeah.
Speaking of South Park, the movie was on a few weeks ago. They were showing it. Oh, that movie is so fucking great.
Yeah, we should almost.
Oh, shit.
That is one for a watch party.
Oh, dude,
Blame
that movie is
Canada. Blame
Blame
Canada.
Canada.
even the gross stuff in that movie, like, it just makes sense. It's just so ridiculous. I love it. Oh no,
It's Timu Africa again.
you know, I would rather have tiny Tom Cruise, man.
That's still Smokey with his
Well,
That's
the
so
funny thing is
stupid,
that that guy is tiny too. He's short too, so at least they kept the joke.
Not as short as that.
Oh no! Here comes the jizz fuel.
Jeez, yeah.
Power up pussy.
Yeah.
Meow.
Forget the woman that you were with and go with the woman that actually is interested in you.
Exactly.
Well, she told him to F off, so.
Yeah.
She's still interested in him, Baron. Come on, let's write him one
Oh, I know.
on one.
I know.
Exactly. That's right.
But he's an idiot. This guy's an idiot.
I know.
I mean, what will it be like when he goes back to work and he's got to work with her? You know. Don't pick the pony.
That one. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, how else do you think he's
No.
going to use the fuel?
Exactly.
Oh God. I like honeycombs.
I've never
I've
had
never
it.
had a problem with honeycombs. I've never had a problem with kicks either.
Oh yeah.
I've had kicks, but it's been a long time.
Captain Crunch.
Oh, it's probably
And
can
it-
still speak after eating
No,
Captain
he's-
Crunch.
Now he's calling them dildo tits. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, well, we haven't seen any titties.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baron's very upset about that. I get that though. You would think this movie would have. Yeah.
We saw a sack.
I know. Unfortunately, Baron, yes, we did. Oh gosh.
Nice rod.
Baron definitely wants that dash ornament.
Oh, I do.
Yes.
See, the thing is that car would be horrible in a race like this because it's made for one thing: drag racing.
Yeah, the 1932 car would be going circles around it. Because that's a 1932 racer.
Yeah. But those are more for drag.
Yeah.
You know, I'm kind of curious. Is this the one that Harrison Ford used in American Graffiti?
Yeah,
It looks just like it.
maybe.
Now that's a watch party, by the way. That should be one. American Graffiti.
Oh, come on!
What was that?
Where was the setup for that?
Yeah,
What's
really.
done?
No.
That was a bad cut.
Yes.
Like there's something missing with her storyline. There's something in her wine or something.
You know, I bet you what's missing is the fact that they never had one. What in the name of
I don't know, man.
Cthulhu?
Look how slow they're actually going.
Yeah. They could have at least sped up the film a little bit like they did with Batman. I was wondering if it would go all up. And now it's closed.
Mm-hmm.
He just popped up for a second.
The mother-in-law seat.
Here's that Days of Thunder sequel, Cash.
Yeah. It has Tom Cruise. Team with Tom Cruise in it.
Of course.
Gentle.
Yeah, they aren't going to show that car getting crashed. They can't afford it.
Good point.
Mm-hmm. That'd be the whole budget. That one crash scene.
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh no!
No!
Come on, dude! Oh jeez!
Hey, he's the new Joker.
Oh my god!
Oh Jesus Christ!
Wow, dude! Just
James Gunn's Joker.
no. Get it? The black. Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah.
Kind of looks like the makeup they would use for the old Planet of the Apes movies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apes together strong.
Oh my god.
They look like they're in a bargain basement church.
Why so serious?
Seriously, man. Yeah.
I told you, right? Joker.
Yes.
Jimmy Gunn's new Joker, right there.
I think we should watch it again. Just start it over from the start.
Shane, I mean this sincerely. No sarcasm, no nothing. What the hell are you talking about?
Sounds like a Ferengi.
He doesn't have the lobes for it.
Where the latinum?
He doesn't have the lobes.
Human. These females are clothed. Why are they clothed? Females do not deserve the honor of
But
clothing.
Ferengis are way cooler
According to
than this
Ferengi
guy.
society.
Ferengis are way cooler than this guy.
Oh.
I guess
If you're gonna spew in this. Closed? How reprehensible.
Oh. You know, I guess I don't understand this Canadian humor. Oh. Thing is, she's still friggin' cute.
At least he made the right choice finally.
Well, that's what happens in movies like this.
Yeah.
Yep.
He finally was able to. Where's the boobies?
No.
What the hell? Worst movie ever. They weren't rap traps. If there was a rap trap, he wouldn't have a Winsky.
He wouldn't have a dinky left.
No. It would have been Lorena Bobbitt. Yeah. Cash chuckles. It would have been.
What a waste of onion rings. Just
Now
tossing
you
them
got
like
just
that.
bush greasy fucking onion rings all over the bed.
Well, it helps with the slide.
All right.
Jeez. Oh my gosh, dude.
He's wearing a mochi shirt.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
And
They
what's
just
the
filmed
whole
the
point of this?
aftercast party to finish the movie.
Okay, we ran out of everything to do, so. She's with the koala.
I don't think you're wrong.
I don't think I'm wrong either. Told ya.
Yep. Okay. Yeah.
Butter buns. I want one of those pins. Huh?
What's the whole point of that?
I was hoping you'd tell me, Mike.
Oh God, there's more.
Oh God.
Okay. What? It's like they threw in
They couldn't figure out how to end it. Really? Come on.
This has more endings than the Batman.
Ha!
Oh God. Yeah, I don't care if there's any other cutscenes.
I think mercifully, please, yeah.
Oh,
Now,
what the fuck was that?
I'm just looking at some stuff while we were watching this film, and most of the cast here Canadian, so I'm going to chalk this up as a pseudo-Canadian film. Right. How the maple leaf has fallen. Did you know? Porky's, the original Porky's, was actually a Canadian production. They did it up in Canada, and it was the most popular movie in Canada ever until just recently.
Baron, real quick, I'm hearing an echo on your end.
Is it me? I hear an echo too.
Yeah.
Is that me?
Probably.
Hello?
This time it.
Not me.
Was it?
It's
not here, man.
I'm not hearing it now.
Booga booga.
How about now? Is it still there?
I don't hear it.
I know what. I think it might have been Evie Mux. Not Evie Mux. I mean, Cosby. Maybe the microphone was on for that, but I didn't see any controls for it. So
I don't have the microphone enabled on Cosby. I was hearing it on the StreamYard end.
Ooga booga.
Yep. No, but you know how sometimes it bleeds over. Oh, it's back again.
There it is.
Yep.
Let me take a look at the settings here, you little piece of garbage, son of a toner. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that was
That was
something.
interesting.
I don't.
Let's go back to Porky's if we have Canadians involved. Okay.
I still stand by what I said earlier. If I was in my teens and early 20s, I probably would have found this funny.
Maybe.
I was laughing. I don't care.
I don't think even I would have. Oh yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. And I'm not being sarcastic.
I'm not
It's
being
not
a
something
dick when
I'm
I say,
probably
well,
ever
good.
gonna watch again, but for a night just to shut off my brain and laugh for a while, it felt good.
I hear an echo even when he talks.
Yeah, I heard it too.
See, I hear the echo, so I don't think it can be me because I don't hear myself.
It's not me. I'm wearing headphones.
So
I'm wearing headphones as well.
No echo from you, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. My God. There was so many opportunities. They had that great line. Unfortunately, I forgot it now. Oh, yeah. The bouncy house. The bouncy house.
Yeah.
That was good. And, this is a Canadian film, filmed in Canada.
The hell 80 minutes.
Do you guys not know who Harland Williams is?
I know.
I know who he is. He was in Down Periscope. He was also in a WB show in the 90s. And
this movie was very much in the style of his stand-up comedy. Like, if you've never seen it, it doesn't work as well without an audience to bounce off of.
I mean, it was funny and half-baked.
With you, Shane, I can take him or leave him.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I've seen him. He has some good stuff. Sometimes he has some bad stuff, but I wouldn't call him the greatest. Yeah, he's been on Kill Tony a few times. Half Baked, Totally High. He was the talking joint in Half Baked, by the way.
Which he honestly didn't want to do that movie because he didn't want to promote drugs. But he really needed the paycheck.
Looks like he was in the animated Addams Family. Be Cool Scooby-Doo as Joe McGrath.
But
let's see what else. Captain Jake and the Neverland Pirates. Arr.
Classical work of art.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing is he's done a lot of kid stuff as well as adult.
If that's what's paying the bill, doing voiceover and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, voiceover.
Yeah, voiceover.
Conan. Yeah, it is.
No. Really, it was a sophisticated take on elite society.
Whoa, that's a good impersonation of Cash.
No.
Yeah. Sounded just like you.
Bunch of
it's got money to 007.
My money bin.
Shaken, not stood.
Sure.
What did you guys?
I liked his role though in Half Baked. I mean, I thought that was a funny movie. So yeah, but this film.
Yeah, but
was there anything about this movie that you did like?
The joke about the bouncy house.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah. What about you, Shane?
I thought most of the storyline was stupid.
Yeah.
But like I said, I just chilled and listened to jokes. This is just a simple popcorn movie. It's not a great work of art, but I just like that it didn't have any of the modern nonsense. It was exactly what it is, a low budget 90s style comedy.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you on that one. But I think the thing is the jokes were horribly set up. There was some wonderful opportunities to have some great lines, great scenes. They overplayed many of it, the joke way too much in several instances. And, that's not how it is. And, low budget, especially if you're the comedian who's in charge of it. This is your baby. He directed, he wrote, obviously the star. Whatever comedic timing he had did not come to this film, sadly. Now, Adam Carolla.
Well, he had to fill a fridge with it.
Yeah. Adam Carolla, though, did say this one, that editors can't edit comedy films. If you're doing a comedy film, it's your baby, it's your project, you got to sit in there and hold their hand. And because they don't get the jokes. And you do. I mean, I don't know if some of that was that problem. But yeah, I mean, I saw potential in this movie.
I feel like there was a whole storyline with the girlfriend and the rich India dude that was just cut for time. Completely cut for time, and we just saw little snippets of it.
Yeah, the belching. But the funny thing is, though,
not just the belching, like the little dates and stuff.
Mm-hmm. The funny thing is if they would have trimmed a lot of these jokes down as they should have, you probably would have had room for that. If they did have that is. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just complete. Like the way it felt to me, like a lot of her scenes were cut, and we just saw the gist of her scenes.
Yeah,
the ending. Like her 1 minute she's just standing there drinking a glass of wine, having fun watching a race. The next she's drunk in a booth burping all over the microphone with no context, and that's the worst one.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's like the date scene at the store when they started moving boxes around. He freaked out.
Mm-hmm.
That scene feels like there was a whole other scene before that was cut, like leading up to that.
Right.
Because they literally just appeared out of nowhere behind a bush where this chick and this dude were shopping with no context.
Right. Yeah, no context. No. I mean, even if there wasn't going to be if there was nothing to go from one scene to that scene, where at least you can have some flow to understand what's going on. It's like boom, boom.
They literally just turned out to be a stalker behind a bush.
Mm-hmm. Phrasing. And I guess that's the one thing that kind of pains me about this film, because when Pops and I do some of the films that we watch, we're script doctoring. Well, he's doing most of the script doctoring. I'm just going along and helping as his Timmy to his Dr. Science. It's like, yeah, sure, I'll touch the burner. Boom. But we go through. It's like, what could it be? It's like sometimes it's just one little line, one little scene. Well, this looked like an incomplete film, really. To be honest. And yeah, and that's what's sad. I mean, I'm not saying this would be topping the ranks of what we had in the 80s and the 90s and the 70s, where you had your gross out, raunchy comedies of the day. But it would have been a lot better if I think it was a finished film and things were trimmed down.
It would be a lot better if they had a proper beginning, proper middle, and proper end.
Right. You didn't have the 3 acts.
No.
Right. And the opportunities you have for it. So it makes me sad. Let's put it that way. And of course, what else made me sad? No boobies.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm honestly, if you're bringing back I'm serious about this one. I know I go out and I joke about, boobies all the time, whatever. But in all seriousness, if we're going to be doing a raunchy comedy like this, you got to at least show a pair or two.
I feel like this was pretty tame, and I think it's because of Amazon, if anything. Because Harland Williams is a lot more dirty than that.
Well, there's a lot of dirtiness in this film. I mean, the guy's eating, doing a Timmy Walls.
Well, remember, this was
but
released
most
on
of the
Apple
dirty
TV
jokes
Plus
were
first.
about dudes, not about chicks.
Yeah.
It's like they cut out all the chick jokes.
Yeah,
Everything was about
they were trying to play it safe.
Or...
They're trying to play it safe. They can't do the raunchy jokes about women anymore, so they're going to do it all about the cum and all that other crap.
And the funny thing is, even those films, you had raunchy stuff with men. I mean,
know.
again, I'm going to go back to. I'm going back to Porky's, the infamous glory hole scene.
Yeah.
That scene was shocking in the day and absolutely freaking hysterical, especially when you have Miss Ballbreaker there pulling on the sucker and he's trying to get away. It's like, oh my God, that's gotta hurt. And all you can do is laugh until you're crying, right? So, I mean, you got the raunchiness going on with the guys, you got the raunchiness going with the girls. The big thing is a film like this, you don't want to see a guy necky. Honestly. I don't think a lot of women would want it.
Well, to be fair, they didn't show any male body parts either.
Well,
they showed the X-ray.
The X-ray with the mousetrap and the sack. I mean, of course they also sold they did show the little vajayjay medallion. Yeah. But I mean, but still,
they didn't outright show like Like I can imagine in the '90s film if it was taken that far, like it would actually shown him putting it on his, No, and there would have been a lot more titties too. Yeah, there would have been more titties, but you would still, you know what? You still wouldn't have seen him putting it on the Winsky because that would have changed the rating. And they got some weird rules with the rating system. You could have seen like a quick shot of the onion rings, not really his member. Like they would have put like a rubber thing there. Yeah, something like that. But usually they don't show the peenie, on something like this. And if you're doing it, when they do, it's usually not a long cut scene. I mean, Bruce Willis showed his peenie in the film, but it was a quick shot. A few others as you go along on there have, you saw a brief scene. Edward James Olmos in Wolfen, for crying out loud, was virtually showing off his hairy shaft. And in that one. But the context, how they did the shooting, all that stuff. You have to be careful when it comes around the male nudity in there. And I'm not against it. I'm not going to look at it. But I'm not against it, especially if it does titillate the ladies. And it's funny.
Because you have to have something in there for us guys. You have to have something in there for the ladies, too. Mm-hmm.
But, that's kind of a funny thing. I mean, Lady Mist, maybe she'll disagree with me, but I know a lot of ladies that go see, whether they like films like this or their boyfriend's husband, they're going along to make sure they behave, kind of like Anna Moss when he went to see that Sydney Sweeney film. I don't think they necessarily like the male nudity. The other stuff is just too humorous. Now right now I got several scenes where you can deal with men in a situation like that. That would be funny, especially if you fleshed it out right. And the first one is a pull toy. I'll just leave it there. Pull toy. Roller skates and nothing much else. And you work at that in the scene. It doesn't take much. Just one stupid idea. But I was hoping for a little bit more off of this, but it was just too disjointed. But the bouncy house joke. Okay, I'm writing that one down.
It's the best, man.
It was the best. I mean, at least there was that gem. But that's my critique. If I was to rate this film,
5.
Well, I go by a scale of 4. Hey, Fez, how you doing there, John? If I would rate this, I usually do it out of 5. 1 popcorn bucket. I think
with a whole cut in it. No.
Yeah, that burns it just as much as the onion rings, or so a friend told me. But
I'm going to need you to tell me how many kernels there, soldier. This movie was
sandworm.
dumb, but it was supposed to be dumb.
Yeah, but I want dumb funny, and it just
Me too.
it's like
I want it to be dumb, but I also want to have belly laughs where I can't stop laughing and my eyes start to tear up because I'm laughing so hard.
Yeah, and that's just it. And the stupid does that great. It's like people want to try to have their nose up and I'm more sophisticated and that blah blah blah.
Whatever.
But you do yet you do a proper fart joke and they're rolling in the aisles. I mean, you look through the different comedic styles, whether it's Woody Allen, how he brings forth that Jewish angst humor that he had or has, and how he can work it in there. And remember, he was also a writer for not Soupy Sales. Was it Soupy Sales? I can't remember. But he was also a writer for a lot of these programs. I think he even hung around with Marty, not Marty, Igor, Marty Philman. But you have his, which is more of a quote unquote, but he can get some of the slapstick in there as well. You look at the Zucker brothers, slapstick all across the board. That's what that's what they give.
Think about that opening scene in Airplane.
Oh God,
the airport. All the solicitors.
Yeah. Jerry's kids.
Jehovah's Witness.
Krishna. That's the one thing people don't know anymore about those solicitors. Because they don't have them at airports no more, I don't think. But yeah, you always had the Hare Krishnas there all the time. Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Oh no, poor John. No, ooh. Get some cheesecake, man.
Get the power of the cheesecake, John. Come on, do it.
Cheesecake. It cures every ail.
Not pop.
I'm not touching that one. I am not touching that one.
Well, not every man can pop. Takes a certain kind of man to understand pop.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend Pops watching this. No. Oh no.
No, I would not. No. Let's put it this way. I still have revenge against him. I got to have vengeance for watching Forbidden World with him, and but I'm merciful enough not to have him watch this. It's like, no, I'm not going to torture. I want something a little bit better than this.
Wait, I don't know that I could recommend this movie to anybody.
Look, man, I just mentioned the mic to check it out. I didn't.
Yeah, and I said what I said. Available on Prime. I've already paid for my Prime subscription.
Oh, don't worry about it.
We might as well check it out. And
congratulations, Shane. Don't worry about it. You're part of the team right here with this thing. You're going to be picked on, and we're going to rip the movie. And we're not. We don't have anything against you.
It's what we do. Even movies we like, and something to rip about it.
Yeah.
I liked it. It was all right.
That's what matters. You liked it. That's what matters, Shane. At the end of the day, just because I don't like it doesn't mean Cash doesn't like it. Doesn't mean Baron doesn't like it. Doesn't mean you don't like it. If you like it, you like what you like. I'm just here to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I figure it's a good time to do a critique. I got to get my critiquing skills up a little bit because I still got to do one with Pops here. So, but yeah, I mean, that is the thing. Even comedy films and all that, I analyze them going along, and sometimes my analyzing, I laugh harder sometimes because I see the work, how to set up everything, and it coming together, and I find it even more funny.
All right. Next time we'll watch Amy Schumer.
No. Remember, she banged John Cena in that one movie. That's all you need to know.
He got off on that too.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, hell, I liked the first live action Transformers movie when I first saw it. I tried watching it recently. I'm going, what the fuck did I see in this?
Nostalgia.
Yeah, Mike. What did you see in it?
Because it was Transformers. Because it was Peter Cullen going before time began. There was the cube.
Yeah, you got Peter Cullen. You got me there. But when they have
Megan Fox, when she actually was hot.
Yeah, that didn't last long. But I mean, they could have at least had a proper semi truck. You know, the flat front, the Peterbilt.
But Baron, according to Michael Bay, the flat nose would have worked. Yet they use it in later movies. Explain that one, Michael Bay, Mr. Explosions. Boom.
Maybe it was a Peterbilt product placement. I'm going to go out and get myself a Peterbilt. Are you a trucker? No, but I want a Peterbilt.
Yeah, Peterbilt's the best trucks out there on the road.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't be part of the Volvo Mafia, the White Mafia, as they call it. It's.
I mean, it could have been worse, guys. I could have showed you Supergirl.
Have you watched it? Have you watched it?
Remember, last month, June, actually.
Yeah.
The end of June. My friend who'd been having a hard time.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. And you ripped it all apart. Yeah.
My friend said, you want to meet me at the movies? I said, yeah. I said, you pick the movie. And my friend picked Supergirl. So I watched it, and she knows me all too well. When I start cracking jokes, either I'm really liking the movie, or in this case, I wasn't really liking the movie, so I was really cracking the jokes, because we were the only two in the auditorium.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew I wasn't going to bother anyone. And even she started chiming in.
Actually, I got a little bothered.
Besides, Baron, you missed it last week. You haven't escaped the hell that is Masters of the Universe 2026, you boob.
Well, didn't you watch it?
We did watch it. You weren't there to watch it.
I know. I wanted to.
You had other things going on.
Yeah, basically, my kidney stone should have waited out until this weekend. That's all I got to say. But I actually wanted to see He-Man or the Masters.
Oh, I can arrange that, you boob.
Yeah. What did Cash think of it?
Let's go ahead and tell him.
I don't think he's there.
Yeah, he's muted.
Yeah.
There are only two kinds of truck, Mac and everything else.
Good old Mack trucks. The Bulldogs on them. Mm-hmm. My uncle had one. He had a semi that looked just like Optimus Prime, except it was green. He was a trucker.
Well, gentlemen, I thank you for the movie. I'm sorry for suggesting this.
Shane, there's nothing to apologize for.
Besides, I still had fun.
Still made it fun, man. Come on.
Yeah, you try and enjoy the power of the pussy with friends, and just doesn't pop for them.
Mike, shut up. Shut up right now.
Yeah. Remember, we were on Pop Talk.
What? Yeah. Oh, great. Now you got him started, Shade.
You really think I was going to let that go?
No, knowing you, you're going to see it. You're going to go, it's mine. My friend.
It really pops off here.
the puns write themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, Lady Misses was fine. But it's one of those that's just fun to riff. So, and that's the important part.
I can't believe this
you have to
movie-
make it fun. You have to make it fun sometimes.
I still say it. Most of the money went on the car. Like this movie did not cost that much.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that is where all the money went. I mean, look at that classic 1932 hot rod.
Right. And, the cars are rented. But, I mean, what was the price for renting that car out specifically? And I'm still serious.
Oh, great. Now you guys got Godzilla there going. Thanks, guys. Yeah.
And I'm serious. I wonder if that's the same one Harrison
No,
Ford
you're
had.
cereal. You're cereal.
I'm sorry. I'm super cereal. That's the one that was in American Graffiti. It looks just like the one in American Graffiti.
It may not be the exact one that they use, but
yeah, but it sure looks like it. No, I'm sure some auto club they want to have a car that looks like that.
Well, why not? Who wouldn't want to see the classic car like that?
No, I know.
I'll take them over a lot of the modern cars any day.
Yeah,
I don't know. It seems like a lot of work just to hit the go button.
But they don't use the crankshaft no more. The crank. It has electric start, man.
Yeah, crank your shaft to get that thing to go in the boost.
Hello. See what I did
Jesus. Oh.
Shane, I do appreciate you joining us tonight.
Yeah.
No problem. Sorry I was a little late again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I was trying to buy some time for you. Talking about other
sorry.
Yeah, Cash and I were fighting behind the scenes, so that helped out a little bit.
topics. I always have to separate the two. I just think of 2x4 and hit them both.
Yeah. But then,
I'm taking
what happens?
side.
But then what happens is, okay, I'm hitting the go button. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
No joke.
No, there was a mix-up with dinner, and I had to go fix it.
Oh.
What? Nothing for us? Oh.
I'm sorry.
Are you still in the hellhole that's known as Minnesota?
No, I came home for now. I'll see Dorky after Christmas. Her birthday's on the 21st.
Oh, geez, that seems a long time, man.
It is.
Well,
it's a long distance relationship,
Yeah, well, just get that medallion. I'll keep you, in fit shape until then. I'm just saying.
Well, what are you? His wingman?
You got it. Except I'm not trying to get him hooked up with a woman. This is a robot. There's some teacher ones that are on the market now that do extra stuff.
That's too much work. Yeah.
Jiminy,
Sorry.
that's too much work.
All she's gonna do is have her eyes turn red, and all of a sudden these machine guns are gonna come out of her hands, and she's gonna say, "I will terminate you."
Yeah. Google's seen my PV enough.
God. Yeah. I got
Google
myself
has all our PP pics. Just get over it. Accept it.
Yeah. I got myself some lubricant, tissues, fleshlight, and Chat GPT. I'm set for the night.
Someone's gonna clip that. They are.
I hope so. Come on, I'm dropping some classic lines here. Oh, we lost Mike. Cash, did you get rid of Mike?
Cash, how could you get rid of Mike?
That bastard. You killed Mike. You bastard.
I hit one of the side buttons on my mouse. It gave me Well,
Yeah.
so it has
I've
some.
done that too. Yeah. I hate that. But yeah, I've done that. Here I thought someone was trying to take over and turn this into Pirate Talker.
Yarr. Yeah, no, that's only when Cash Money is here. He says,
Yeah,
I see.
Yeah. You know what? He fell asleep on the keyboard again. I'm absolutely sure of it.
He's gonna wake up. He's gonna look like he's sleeping on a waffle maker.
Well, yeah. I mean, honestly, he's going to be like one of the new Dick Tracy villains, Waffle Face or something. I mean, why are their letters backwards?
Waffle Chin. Waffle Chin.
Waffle Chin. There we go.
It's a serious medical condition.
I hear Waffle Chin.
Somebody get the syrup.
Amazing deals though, so it's all he's got those deals in his back pocket.
I'm sure you do.
I got these cheeseburgers, man.
Cheeseburger, Pepsi.
Yeah.
Cheeseburger, no chips, Pepsi.
No Coke, Pepsi. You know, I think though it's going to be safe to say from now on, Cash is going to have a mini Rubik's Cube with him at all times.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of clever, I will say, but
yeah. But it needed work. But yeah, it was.
Yes, it did.
But before we actually do get out of here, let's take a look at that weekend box office.
Ooh.
Yay! Woo! Yeah!
I unfortunately do have to get out of here. It's 9 o'clock.
Okay.
All right,
brother. Again, thank you, brother,
guys,
for joining us tonight. Don't be a stranger.
Oh, yeah.
Have a good one, and
I'm glad you enjoyed the movie, brother.
I did. I had some good laughs.
Good.
Oh, have a good night.
Bouncy house.
Have a good one.
You too, brother.
Bouncy, bouncy.
All right, let's take a look at this box office here, shall we?
How painful will this be?
I don't know about painful, Baron. Because I don't think there's really anything painful about it. All right.
Oh, shit. What?
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. So, Spider-Man No Way Home was the last Spider-Man movie to come out, and that was about, what, 5 years ago?
Something like that.
That.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
4 or 5 years ago? Well, I even looked at my local theater, and its seats were sold out. Now, I know a part of me, I will admit, goes, is this shenanigans? We've seen it before.
Yeah.
Or is this legit people? But then I have seen video online where there are packed auditoriums for Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cash even said his was, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of people, and that was like a screening on Wednesday. So, yeah, that's when it started. So, yep.
Wow.
Yep. There was a lot of people, a lot of cheering.
Fist bumps.
There was, well, yeah, right. My brother's like, yeah, look, Jean Grey or whatever. Yeah, it's like, no. Yeah. I have my feelings about that movie, but my brother, it's funny, if I don't have friends or my brother or whatever want to go to these movies, I just don't care enough. I'm like, I'll either see them streaming or something else.
Mm-hmm. That's impressive.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's more. Look at the international.
This is the first week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
They love Spider-Man.
They're definitely going to be this possibly, I don't know, could this be
it'll be at $1 billion. It's going to be at $1 billion before the week's out.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But yeah, I know. Look at that international. That's nuts. Yeah.
You know, And now let's look at Supergirl.
Isn't that already available on digital?
It might be, yeah.
It just might be.
Well, I mean, the Odyssey seems to be doing pretty good, but it took a drop.
It took a drop.
It took a drop, but it could possibly still get to $1 billion.
Oh, it will. It will. Yeah.
But it took like a extra week to do that.
Yeah,
Spider-Man does it in 1 week.
Phil saw a video about what was it? That there was the Odyssey and there's like one person in there. I'm like, I know, but dude, people are really loving this movie. A lot of people. Whatever. So I don't know. Maybe that is just one incident, but I can understand how Phil can be like, maybe they're skewing numbers. Hopefully
not. I mean, there have been reports that they're doing that, and in this day and age, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a studio doing the Disney route and rigging their numbers.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Could be.
Yeah,
but
they got to look good.
Mm-hmm. The Odyssey with 51 million, Toy Story with 6.3 million, and then you have Minions and Monsters with 5.8 million, Moana with 5.3 million.
Yeah, talk about crash and burn.
Right.
My sister doesn't know much about Hadestown, the musical. I mean, she's the musical person in my family anyway. But this total is actually pretty good for a musical that's been released recently.
No, surprisingly,
it actually did better than Hamilton when it had a theatrical release.
Interesting. No, John, surprisingly, people actually like the Odyssey. My brother liked the Odyssey. Some of the friends that we know like the Odyssey. It's whatever.
Yeah.
I just can't push myself to do it. I can't do it. Not in the theaters. I can't watch that.
I mean, the numbers are too high to watch a train wreck. It would have dropped significantly if that was the case, sadly. And I say sadly because the thing is, you had that wacko translator who did her book on it, which is based off of it, and she's ripping Christopher Nolan.
Yes.
Because people like her are never satisfied. Even when someone adapts their translation, they're not going to be satisfied.
Well, that's the problem when you pick one of these dumb feminists. Look, there's real feminists out there, I believe, like people who actually care about these issues, and then there's these fake ones. I don't know. I just feel like so much of this stuff is hijacked. And if Elon really is going to put his money where his mouth is, and he wants to do an AI version of the Odyssey, the Homer edition, the original edition, and he wants to get Mel Gibson to direct it or something, go nuts.
That would be fantastic.
Well, I mean, Ben Shapiro's company should have jumped on the chance of making their own Snow White, and they just dropped the ball.
They dropped the ball.
I didn't want to do that.
Oh my
gosh.
If they did that, oh my gosh, with Brett Cooper, yes, I would think a lot of people would go and see that.
Yeah, but Shapiro's such a weasel.
He can be.
There's a perfect
time in a while. Yeah, go ahead.
But that's a perfect opportunity right there.
It is.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, really, it's like, you're not a visionary, man. You're not a visionary. A visionary would have gone with this.
We're seeing right now some independent films putting some dents into Hollywood, but we need some more competition again. And if Daily Wire, they're doing some stuff. They're doing some stuff with Jonathan Majors. So they might, even with Ben Shapiro there, whatever, they may finally be thinking, hey, maybe we should. I hear that movie with Jonathan Majors is actually quite good. So, or was it a series? I think it was a series. So Daily Wire is doing stuff, but if they're going to really start putting that dent in, they're going to have to push harder. So
well, they got to be just doing something. I mean,
that's right.
What they're doing is pathetic. It's like, if you're going to go, you got to be putting stuff out. And I'm not just saying gin mill stuff out.
Right.
But you got to get a bunch of people together, get the plans going, get the people writing the script, looking at actors, actresses, directors, and you can do multiple projects at once, and it can be a low budget.
Yep. Because the thing is, John, it's because of Christopher Nolan, it's because of the actors who are in it, because of the promotion that they did for the Odyssey. And I mean, I'm not saying like Masters of the Universe didn't do good promotion or some of these other movies, but still, it's just people. Christopher Nolan is a name. I just don't.
Yeah.
I just think it would have been better for him to just go with the Homer story and have actual Greeks in the film, but whatever.
Well, yeah, I mean, but that doesn't give him awards. He's right now. He's not in.
All he wants is to get the Golden Globe. He wants to get an Oscar. Every prestigious award Hollywood has to offer for his position, he wants it.
Yeah.
Right. He's given up being the maverick that he was. He's given up being a filmmaker, and now he's just a trophy seeker. And now I got to follow all of it. If he was a true maverick, he would have told the studios and told the Academy, F off. I know I'm good. I don't need your stinking statue to tell me I'm good. And I'm going to make myself an epic film here as close to what it's supposed to be.
But you and I both know, Baron, that he wants that trophy on his mantle, or multiple trophies on his mantle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah. He wants that Golden Globe. He wants to get that Academy Award. He wants to get the People's Choice. He wants, I don't think he get a BAFTA for it because it's not British, but
Right.
You never know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, there's two ways to show off your ego. Chase after awards and have your art suffer, or going out there and doing your stuff, being a success. And it doesn't matter what award you have, because how many people have we had out there that are right on the tip of your tongue of greats, whether they're actors, directors, even screenwriters, and they never won an award. And they should.
I know.
And John says, but the cast is awful. The translation is bizarre. Historical accuracy is at best an afterthought. And there's no cheesecake anywhere in the movie.
Well, I agree with you. Yeah, because, again, the translation's from a feminist.
Yes, it is.
And not the good feminist. It's like...
If people want
to...
go ahead.
You want to do a translation that is as accurate as possible, not trying to push your agenda.
Yeah. No, you don't. That's the thing. You don't want to push the agenda. I don't know. It's just there's popular actors in it. People say, "Oh, Zendaya," and this and that. It's just these are names that people are excited about, but I just
Zendaya. I don't get it. I don't get Zendaya. I really don't.
No, I don't see her appeal. I don't get it.
I don't know, man. I have no idea. It's just like I don't know. The thing is, like, we haven't seen this Odyssey movie, but already you can tell that there's no Greeks in it, and there's, as my brother said, there's 4 race swaps. They said Napita Miyongo. I didn't say that right.
Well, there's more than 4 race swaps in there.
No, my brother's seen it. He said there were 4, so I don't know if
there's more than that. Anyone... If you don't
go ahead.
have...
Go ahead, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have people portraying what the people were like in that area, you're doing race swap.
Yeah, I agree. It's weird. Like, there should be all Greeks. This is I don't know, man. I just don't. I would not.
Well, remember, according to some experts, this story is a mythical story. Then how come... If the supposed mythical story is just that, a myth, they have actually found things that have always been alluded to in this myth. Why? Right. Because somewhere in a myth is a grain of truth.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, people are liking this version. I'm sure a lot of them haven't read the original Homer version or know about it, and that's whatever. Also,
Well, I'm
it's,
sure they do.
once again, it's Christopher Nolan, so he's got a grasp on people. So, I mean, I can't say I didn't like Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer was great. I mean, but
USA, USA.
Yes, I was screaming USA in the theaters.
Baron's been saying that ever since Oppenheimer came out.
Right.
Which is the prequel to Godzilla -1.
Which is a good movie.
Yeah.
And I didn't even need the subtitles to know what was going on.
Monster Smash.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's Christopher Nolan, the way that they present it. There's a lot of people, obviously, the newer generation, some people that probably have never read anything about Homer. They don't care about Greek mythology, and I know it's disappointing, but this is what goes on. I mean, we can go down the list of things like it's just like anything. That's why even these channels, even our channels, whatever, we try not to take losses on this. Like, I don't want us to ever be people who say, "Oh, this movie sucks," but like it still made money. It still made actual money. So we can't say that it sucks because even however we feel, we haven't seen it, whatever, but it still made money. So it's just even people like Az, and I bring up Az when I watch him, he had said that just like anybody who's reasonable about these things, I like the movie, but I have to admit it bombed. That's all. That's what you do. You got to admit it. You just got to admit it.
Well,
so listen, during last week's watch party of Masters of the Universe, there were some people who liked it and some people who didn't like it.
Exactly. I don't hate Steven for how he feels about it. I don't hate anybody. I don't hate
I don't hate anybody who has found a TV show or movie that they enjoy.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's not bad. So
the whole point of Pop Talk from the beginning was so I can get my point of view out there. Yeah, it's going to be different from other people's point of view, and that's why I have Baron on. That's why I have Cash on. That's why I have Guest on.
Yeah.
If they have a different point of view than me, I'm not going to throw a hissy fit on the stream going, I believe you like that movie. What is your problem?
Even this movie that we saw, it's like, I'm not going to yell about, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Why are we watching this? No, it's just...
No, I was having fun.
I gave it a chance.
Yeah.
I figured I already paid for it through my Prime membership. So...
You were close to pressing the button.
I was. You saw me check the time.
Yeah. It's like I saw the fickle finger of fate out there.
I was ready to jump ship.
Mm-hmm.
Parachute in hand. I just didn't strap it to my back yet.
Da 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 da. But taking a couple steps back to like what you were saying. And the bastardization of myths, and because it's a myth, we can do whatever we want and we can just drag it through the mud. And of course, anyone with half a brain that's looked into any part of the history, yes, there was a Trojan War. But what we're seeing is the 300 version of that Trojan War through Homer.
Right.
And obviously the Odyssey is on its own there, because now that's that voyage back home. So boom, that's the sailor against the world and his crew. We can take a look at the original Clash of the Titans. And but the thing is there are multiple things wrong with that film. If you want to go with the mythology, they played loose and whatever, but the loose and whatever was like Steve Reeves, Hercules movies, stuff like that. Which of course a lot of these films Harryhausen worked on. Particularly the big thing is the Kraken. Not McCracken, the Kraken. That is not a Greco-Roman monster. That's a Nordic monster. That comes out of the Viking, the Norse, whatever you want to say from the north. And they're the ones that's where the Kraken comes from. So them throwing the Kraken in there is completely, what the hell are you doing? And now I suppose you got generations now thinking that the Kraken is Greek. But that's okay. That's okay. It was a fun movie.
Yeah, no, it was a fun movie. It was an epic story. That Medusa scene is just so awesome. And
God,
just so disturbing. I love it. Like it's just, it really is. Scary
But the stop motion animation for that whole setup,
it's great.
And you know what added to that was Harryhausen putting the rattle.
Oh yes.
And real quick, I want to bring this to everybody's attention. The Long Suffering says she has some young friends at work, 20 to 25 years old. They saw the Odyssey and hated it.
It's interesting.
Because the movie star celeb they wanted to see was only on screen for a few minutes.
Oh.
So it makes me wonder if it's because of the movie star celebrity that they wanted to see that was only on for 5 minutes. Are kids even being taught Greek mythology?
Right.
Like we were.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't know. These things that have actually been considered
I've
epic.
got to ask that question. If they're only interested in seeing the Odyssey because a celebrity that they like is in it, and they're only in it for maybe 5 minutes at the most, what investment do they have in these 3,000-year-old stories?
They don't.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like any of this stuff out there. You know, even Citizen Kane, even though it's considered a classic, there's people that don't like it. They don't like the story, and that's fine. Right.
Yeah.
I have no problems with that. There's people that didn't like the third act of Django Unchained. I don't agree, but you know, I can see there's also people who want to be more critical. This is one thing I had heard in college. It's like, but it's called a true underdog story. If it's a true underdog story, I'm like, this sounds like comic book guy. If it's a true underdog story, then we know what team would lose.
Well, the thing is though, one of the great underdog movies, the hero didn't win, and that's Rocky.
The first Rocky movie. He has this fight, and he loses to Apollo.
That's what I love also about stuff like the Bad News Bears. They lose, but you know they still learned a lot from their experience, and then they're like, "The hell with you guys" and stuff. Like it was funny how they set it up, but yeah, that was great, and it's just that's okay if they do it well. They can make it. But still. You still were rooting for them. You were hoping they were going to win, and they didn't. And that's reality. And you're like, okay, that's fine. Maybe next year. You know,
and
maybe next year. Yeah.
The Long Suffering response to the question asked earlier. That's the thing. They did not know it was mythology. It was just a movie to them. So that proves part of my point. They're not being taught mythology like we were.
I would say about 90%. Oh, okay, I'll be generous. 80%, 85% of the people going there know jack about the mythology. And they're going for the star power. They're going for an action film. They're hungry for an action film. List looks good. There's a lot of big name stars in there. And of course, it's Christopher Nolan.
Right. Exactly.
You know what drew me to the first 3 God of War games is because it was based off of Greek mythology.
It is.
Right.
Yep.
That's what drew me to it.
Yeah.
And because Greek mythology is interesting. You know, it's sad too because there's actually been stuff out there that's epic. You know, even though I won't say it's like exactly historically accurate,
No.
the movie like Gladiator is great for a lot of
Mhm.
reasons. It
Yeah.
just is. It's a
I
great
believe
film.
it's available either on Pluto or Tubi right now.
Yeah,
I think
it
you're
was,
right.
it was being shown the other day. It's crazy how many times some of these movies are shown. But
Yeah.
go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the movie was absolutely horseshit history, just like
Mhm.
Braveheart.
Yeah,
But both
yeah,
Braveheart and Gladiator, I think, were great films. And
yeah.
going in there, and yeah, I could pick it apart and all that, but I know it sounds a little hypocritical, but there's a little bit of a difference there. This
Mhm.
was turning history into
Right.
mythology.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
This was telling a tall tale of history, and you would have to be bouncing around, short bus in a bouncy house, unable to get out, to think it
That's
was
right.
real.
Right. Exactly.
Uh, and that's the thing. When it comes around to some of the stuff, I'm a little bit loose on, and I always sit back and say, "Great film, horseshit history.
Mhm.
Don't use this. You're going to fail."
Right.
So, yeah, and some of that is just like the cowboys of the old days, the dime store novels and such. And we saw that in Unforgiven, with the guy writing the little dime store novels, and
Mm-hmm.
they're just giant tall stories, and they presented these people that were out there into this mythological level of almost godhood.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's even things in Band of Brothers that is wrong. Phil had told me about that one day, and I was like,
Oh,
"Oh,
I'm
that's
sure.
very interesting." I've watched a
Yeah,
little bit of Band of Brothers, but I haven't really gotten.
there are things about
Mhm.
Band of Brothers, and also the Pacific that are historically inaccurate.
Mhm.
However, the reason why they built it the way they did, to pick those scenes the way they did, is because it was more dramatic.
Yep.
It's like depicting somebody and saying that they died when they actually lived.
Right.
They wanted
Well,
that dramatic effect.
hell yeah. I mean, that's just it. You have sometimes somebody dying that was actually someone who survived, and vice versa.
Mhm.
We actually like this character better, so we'll make sure they survive the war, and we'll kill the other guy off. How's that sound? Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah.
And John has a question for you, Baron. Did anyone ever make a good movie about Norse sagas? I take that as a no.
You know, there are some good films. They're not necessarily based off of actual sagas. You have the classic Kirk Douglas, Ernest Borgnine, Tony Curtis, The Vikings, which was based off of a novel. I got it here. Surprise, surprise. I thought that was a pretty good film. I hesitate because there's some. There was a Norse saga film that was done in Iceland, and it starred one of the actors, and there was Odin Svensson or whatever, Arnold's friend. That's all those Arnold films, and that was pretty good. It was very low budget, obviously. 13th Warrior sucked. Okay, 13th Warrior is this. It was Michael Crichton book. Let's start with the book. It was Michael Crichton taking the actual writings of Ibn Fadlan in that early part when they were talking about the Viking village, how they were washing up, the funeral, and such like that. But the moment you go off, then they start going on this journey, it becomes Beowulf. And you look at the armor that these Norsemen are wearing, anachronistic. You literally you got. I think one of the guys was wearing one of the Spaniard armors that had the bullet dent in it when they to show that it was able to stop a bullet.
Mm-hmm.
So there were good things in that film, particularly that first part when they're doing that little bit in the beginning, getting them involved as the 13th Warrior. But you might have well seen Gerard Butler Beowulf movie that was done.
Yeah.
Even though it was a bit of a horseshit one, because they were trying to make Grendel sympathetic and his mother sympathetic, and that they were the bad guys, not Grendel. But it's a good film. It's a good film. Don't get me wrong. But again, it was some of that BS. One of the worst. One of the worst. Right off the top of my friggin' head, The Norseman with Lee Majors. The worst.
Yeah. And I do want to say hello to Terry Waits, just real quick, Barry.
Hello, Terry.
Hi, Terry.
Welcome to the show.
This film was so freaking bad. Lee Majors is wearing like golden Romanesque type armor with looks like wings on the helm. And of course, all the other ones are dressed as your typical how they viewed the barbaric Vikings, the leather skin, the furry leather skins. I think they even had the friggin' horned helms. And they had a couple black guys as Vikings. Now, historically, there were some black Vikings. Vikings is not a racial group. It's something that you do. You go a Viking. So you go along and people would join into the crew at some points and then leave. And there were some accounts of Blaumen being with the Vikings. And those Blaumen meant blacks. But these were the guys these guys looked like the linebackers for the New York Giants. And it's like, no. And then one of them is named Bijan. No, that's Bjorn. Means bear. Bjorn. And they're calling him Bijan through the whole freaking thing. And basically, it was basically talking about, the Norse coming to the North America and stuff like that. I think MST3K did do a spoof on it. I'm not too sure. But that is the worst.
Well, we don't... nowadays, obviously people who have seen this revision of Odyssey will say it's epic or whatever, probably, but we haven't really seen a lot of epic stuff. Like, I would say 300 was pretty dang epic, but it just, I don't know, it just had that feel. Clash of the Titans, I would say, is epic, the original. Now, Crit has told me that I should watch the newer Clash of the Titans. I just can't push myself to do it. He said the second one feels more like the original. I don't know. I really don't know, but I know, right? That's how I feel too.
Well, and to answer what Fez was saying, what was it, about 15, 20 years ago? There was an animated Beowulf that was released in theater. And it was done by Neil Gaiman.
Wasn't there also that one that was done by Robert Zemeckis?
Yeah, that's the one with Neil Gaiman. Neil Gaiman wrote it. Zemeckis directed it. And the thing is, I never seen it, but the problem is Neil Gaiman is all over the place when it comes around to mythology and doesn't necessarily get the tone correct. So it starts, you're going along and starts feeling like like I said, I haven't seen this film, but I'm just talking about how he writes. And it starts feeling like a Greek epic instead of a Norse saga. So, I've heard good and bad about that one. And of course, like I said, there was the one that was done with Gerard Butler as Beowulf. You might be able to find it. Maybe it's on Pluto, maybe it's on Tubi, or whatnot. And I got that one. That's right, I do. This is packed still. But again, the problem with that one is it makes the monsters sympathetic, not the beasts that they are. So those are the two I could sit back and say of recent. And whether they're good or not, that's going to be up to you. Depends on what you're looking.
I mean, I've seen bits and pieces of that Robert Zemeckis Beowulf film. and I really couldn't get into it.
Yeah.
And I know the story of Beowulf, but I just couldn't get into that movie.
Yeah. See, I one of my friends, I haven't seen him in ages. I should give him a ring-a-ding. But he's an author, science fantasy author. Lars Walker. You can, if you want to look on it. And he did a series of Norse-based saga fantasy based on real historical people. In this case, Erling Skallagrim's son. And the series is interesting. It very is. But we were talking about that Zemeckis film, and he saw it, and he said, "Yeah, they just didn't get it right. They just didn't get it right." So, and I respect him because this guy has Lars has translated stuff for the American market, including that. What was that? A Ragnarok series that was on Netflix. He did some of the translation work on that one.
All right.
And as he sat back and said, "Yeah, it's a hippy dippy thing, but it's also money."
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, I would love to see more like epic stuff out there. I don't care what it is. We used to have a lot more epic stuff, not just epic moments, but actually epic movies. A lot of stuff going on, a ton of stuff, characters, all kinds of the cool things.
I would love to see. It's not an actual saga. It's a modern fantasy. If we want modern, we're talking about like mid-century last century type of stuff. But in Sweden, in Svenska, it's a Röd Orm, which means red dragon, and it was released in English as the Longship. I wish they would have kept Red Dragon. That would have been freaking cool. And yes, the movie The Longship just took a part of that and made that the thing with the belt. And it's a film, right? Take it or leave it. I mean, he's got a good cast, all that stuff. But I would love to see that book somehow either turned into a movie series or an epic miniseries.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you love Lord of the Rings, right? If you love Lord of the Rings, you'll love this book because it's written in that style. Because it's supposed to be a saga, and it's historical fantasy. I mean, they meet Bluetooth, the real Bluetooth, not the one that they have in that freaking Viking show. That's a black woman. And things like that. A very good story, and it's a long book. That's why I say, well, if you're going to do it right, do it as a mini series. I'd love to see that. That would be such a fantastic epic.
I'm all for these fantastic epics for sure.
Yeah.
You have to have the right people working on it, though.
You do, man. I mean, even
by the way,
some of this.
I recommend
stuff...
The Longship for people to read. Go find it, read it. It's great, especially if you like Tolkien.
Nice. Okay. I mean, they take this epic stuff, or was epic, and then they're like, oh, let's do something with their son or whatever. It's like, well, where did we ever have all this stuff? You guys are just kind of throwing stuff at a wall and seeing what stick again. So I don't know. I don't really understand. I never understand why there needed to ever be a series of Robin Hood's son. I'm like, how many people really care about Robin Hood's son? I'm never going to understand that.
I think they had one. In the 50s. Now, Alan Hale Sr., father of the Skipper.
Of Alan Hale Jr.
Yeah, and those two looked alike. And, of course, he played Little John in the famous Errol Flynn film, but he also came back as Little John in another film, complete, but I think it was like a Son of Robin Hood film.
Yeah.
I have to look that up more.
Anybody out there, please do yourself a favor if you never watched Robin Hood or you're interested in Robin Hood at all. Watch that. Watch the Errol Flynn. That movie's so great.
That's good. Yeah.
Gosh,
It's worth taking the time to sit down and watch the classic films.
Yep.
Yeah.
Watch that, and then you can also watch the Fox Disney one. Is really good too.
Oh yeah, a lot of people love that one. They love that one.
I love it
really
too.
good.
Even as a kid, I loved it.
Really good, man.
Yeah, the Errol Flynn version of Robin Hood, where Basil Rathbone was scared shitless, because Basil Rathbone was a skilled sword fighter, stage trained, right? Excellent actor. And here's Errol Flynn, this Aussie, who imbibes just a little bit too much. In his form of sword fighting, it's just flailing away. And Basil Rathbone just is scared. Is like, oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Yeah, Errol Flynn is a great film. The Errol Flynn version is a great film.
It's fantastic. Yeah.
And people don't realize the detail. And really, it's not that long of a film, and it moves fast.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone's got to agree, Kevin Costner's Robin Hood is the best ever.
I mean, I like it.
Bad, yeah. Well, the
to
one
a certain extent. I like the Russell Crowe one.
Yeah, I don't think that's bad either. Not as great as the Errol Flynn. Nothing is, but
no.
It's
But I mean, what sort of new take are you going to put on a story like Robin Hood when it's already been told?
Yeah.
Well, with the way they bastardized Robin Hood lately, do it accurately. They say, "Oh yeah, he steals from the evil rich and gives to the poor." Using that as an excuse to eat the rich, right? But no, that was not Robin Hood. Robin Hood was stealing from the government that was overtaxing, because bad Prince John was trying to finance ransom in the crusade that his brother was on, Richard the Lionhearted, who didn't give two shits about England, by the way. I think the longest he was in England was like 2 months. He enjoyed Normandy way too much. When he wasn't in a prison, by the way. Which, of course, gave bad Prince John a bad name, but he becomes the villain in the Sheriff of Nottingham as well. And, and so on and so on. And it was basically a political protesting about them being taken advantage of by the government. And lo and behold, what happens with Prince John? When he becomes bad King John, you have Magna Charta.
Yeah, that was going out of their way. Yeah, right. That was going out of their way to start insulting Robin Hood because he's a white guy and he's this, whatever bullshit they were coming up with, Godzillionaire. And then, was it 2 years ago or whatever, they did the Son of Robin Hood? I've watched some of that. It's okay, I guess. I'm kind of like, why do I care about his son in this?
Are you talking about the one from the 80s Godzillionaire that was?
No, he's talking about a more recent one.
Talking about a more recent one that.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't very good in my opinion, but that's just my opinion.
They just
because they get the wrong politics.
Right, they get the wrong politics and they want to start insulting stuff, and they did race swapping and some other dumb shit. So whatever.
Right. Now you did have the one with Michael Parade or whatever his name, and then he left, and Jason Connery took over. Son of Shion, and you had that Robin Hood series in the late 80s, maybe early 90s, and I think Showtime had it.
Well, and also when we think of epic stuff, it's like they were also going to be like, let's make Zorro a woman in this. It's like, no, stop. Zorro's a man.
Well, it would work if it was like passing the torch. I mean, you have that great comedy. You have that great comedy with George Hamilton, Zorro the Gay Blade, where George Hamilton plays dual roles in it. One, the Spanish, and then the other one is a British fop, like whatever, who's gay. And because the Spanish, the brother that's obviously been there, the original Zorro, has a leg injury. The other one takes over. He's going out there with a flair. Absolutely hysterical movie, if you can find it.
to check that out. Yeah, I mean, if they said we're gonna do a parody of this, okay, fine. But just tell people that. Don't just,
there is a parody. Robin Hood,
Yeah.
Men in Tights.
That's
Yeah.
right, exactly. If you want to do a parody of this stuff, just let the people know. Let even in the interviewers, let the people know that this is going to be a parody of this.
Mhm.
Don't build this up to be something that it's not. That's so stupid.
Well, Godzilla, that was already done. So we already have Jason Connery playing Robin Hood, but Sean Connery played an older Robin Hood, and of course, with Maid Marian, and it's the end of the life, and I believe at the end of the film, spoiler alert, plug your ears. It was basically a film that was promoting committing suicide because you have nothing more to live for.
Ugh, brutal.
Mm-hmm. So Robin and Marion, join each other in the long sleep.
Ooh.
But yeah, so you can't get more sad old man than that.
Wow.
It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. Ages. Well, I brought down the house.
I was just saying if Kat was going to say anything, or if you were going to continue on before I open my mouth.
Well, it's also just like stuff like the Romeo and Juliet. They've done it all kinds of ways. Disney, this and that. Like these things can work. You just have to do it. Just follow the formula. That's the problem with a lot of this stuff. They don't follow a lot of the formula. I know when we go back to like Masters of the Universe, I always think like, what if they did follow a lot of the formula from the 2002 and some of this other one? Would it been a big success, or even a success? Maybe. I can't say for sure, but if you should appeal to the people that grew up with this, like, oh, we finally get a new He-Man.
There's more to Masters of the Universe than
That's
the
right.
Filmation cartoon.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. And that's the thing.
YouTube video that uses the "Hey Ya" song.
Hey.
That's it. Hey, what's going on?
What's going on? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying there isn't fun stuff in the Masters of the Universe, but I also wonder if they did it and they really did follow a lot of the formula, could this movie been a success?
Of course it could have. If they actually put in serious effort into it.
I think so, especially with all the source material they have to work with. I don't know. It just seems like a no-brainer, but what do I know, I guess.
You talking about the Odyssey?
No, Masters of the Universe.
Oh, Masters, okay. Because there's so much stuff that has so much.
Why not your furry ears, you boob?
Sorry, I just got distracted, my friend.
What, were you looking at that witch Evelyn?
Actually, yeah, there's some interesting pictures that fans have made of her. Ooh.
Oh,
wow.
Of course, I'm sure.
I got to make up for the boobies I didn't see in that movie.
Oh, man, that movie. At least we got one good joke out of it.
Yeah, it's a good joke, yeah.
And at least he ended up with the right woman, so I would hope so.
Yeah. Oh, she's so cute.
Mm-hmm. He was, or is.
Was.
But real quick, just getting back to the rest of this weekend box office. The Invite, 1.2 million. And Joe and Angela's marriage is something. I know we've read it before.
It does sound a little interesting, but I'd like to know more.
And hey, Baron. I'm not even gonna say.
Ooh.
Elliot lands a job for Erica Tracy as her sexual muse.
Baron, that's your movie, man.
Alrighty then.
Oh,
there you go, Baron.
Baron, there's your movie, man.
I'm on Fandango right now, okay?
You're gonna see if it's playing near you.
Yeah.
Check that movie out, man. That he's gonna be.
I just checked. It's not playing at my theater.
He's gonna be like, I could be your sexual muse. Oh yeah. Man, how you doing, girl?
and listen to Olivia Wilde's in it.
Oh, have you seen how she looks though?
Oh gosh.
In that recent picture, it doesn't even look like her.
Oh man.
I'm just warning.
I don't know if it's the Ozempic, TDS, a combination of the two. It's got to be something. It looks. She looks ridiculous.
You got Johnny Knoxville in there, Margaret Cho.
Oh, Margaret Cho.
Yeah.
I can take her or leave her, just like Johnny Knoxville. I can take him or leave him.
Yeah, he was funny. He was funny in The Ringer. I like to see movies like that, but yeah.
And she's only 42, by the way, Olivia Wilde. So.
Oh well,
she doesn't look it. She looks like Skeletor.
Have you seen the recent picture of her?
No, I haven't, but I'm going to look. By the way, her last name might have been appropriate for the film we watched. Her real last name is Cockburn. Funny, she doesn't look like an onion ring. Of course, this picture's got to make sure she got her ice out button on there. I do this because I was told to do this.
Trying to find it. That's not it. Here, I'm just gonna go to X. I'll find it there.
Whoa! Careful. X, baby.
Everybody knows it's Twitter.
Oh, damn! I was trying to help.
Man, I think people might be right that Brand New Day is actually going to end up making more money than the Odyssey.
Of course it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's gonna be the top winner this year.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to admit, I'm surprised at how I mean, I didn't have a horse in the game. I didn't have any bets or thoughts of how much it was going to make. But my guess would have been nowhere near that. Nowhere near that.
Yeah, that's crazy money, man. Crazy money.
That's because Cash kept on walking out, buying their ticket, going in, walking out, buying their ticket, going in.
Yeah, it's my fault.
Here we go.
Ooh, attorney of fans.
All right, Baron. And this picture, somebody actually did something. They put it side by side, so.
Okay. No, I heard Oracle did one of those attorney of fans accounts. Be careful when you're out there. Be safe.
All right.
God!
This is even funnier than pretty much the whole movie that we just watched.
Yeah, but this is concerning with Olivia Wilde.
Yeah, look at that.
But Colin, where's my precious?
Yeah, that's getting a little too skeletal in the face.
It is, man. That's got to be some Ozempic shit. I don't know what it could be. That is bad. Yeah. Oh no, not. Dang it, Baron.
I hate those effing commercials.
I know they bought the rights to these songs and they changed the lyrics.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fucking annoying.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
But that's so really concerning with how you can see her skeletal structure.
Yeah, that is bad.
Mm-hmm.
That's how like Emma Watson looked a few years ago. I think she looks healthier now, but I don't know.
Yeah. And John says somebody get her a sandwich stat.
Seriously, man.
I mean, there are even guys in Hollywood who are taking Ozempic.
Mm-hmm.
The Golem is healthier than Olivia.
But I hear they do share fishes together.
I can see her trying to get a fish in the lake.
I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell.
It's not your fault.
I mean, this is the main one people are posted before. I'll show it. Of course, Golem. Excuse me. Of course, is right next to it. All right. Prepare your eyes if you haven't seen it. But it's disturbing. Here we go.
Is that? Holy shit! Look at those eyes.
Man.
Those are crazy eyes.
We're gonna just leave that picture up for a whole stream, and then we're gonna talk about other stuff. See what's more distracting. That is way more distracting, man. Even Golem's like, what the fuck just happened to her? No, but really, I mean,
she doesn't need Ozempic.
No. She looked, dude. Go back to where she looked in what was it, Legacy? She looked great. She used to be an attractive woman, but with TDS and all this other stuff. But that's definitely Ozempic. That looks, come on, lady.
Yeah, but the eyes aren't.
No.
The eyes are that says you don't put in crazy. Let's just put it that way.
Okay, this is her without being placed next to Golem.
Got him.
But still,
what the hell?
Just like the Ariana Grande thing and some. Man, dude.
Yeah.
A freaking skeleton she looked like. I don't know if she still looks that way or not, but and I'm not saying that to be mean. It's just like you see that
it's concerning.
Yes.
Right. I mean, Olivia Wilde did not need Ozempic.
Oh, a lot of these people didn't. Jonah Hill didn't need it. Yeah. He could have just lost weight. They could hire trainers and stuff. I don't.
Ozempic is just like Fen-Phen. If you remember Fen-Phen was a wonderful drug that was able to do what it's supposed to do. When you have people who are morbidly obese or whatever, they help get them a start to lose weight. And you were only supposed to be on Fen-Phen for about 3 months. And then that's it, because it could do, guess what happened? Liver damage, right? But you had all these doctors and all that kept prescribing it against what the pharmaceutical company sat back and said, who's the one that gets attacked and sued, right? But that's what was doing the damage. And of course, goodbye Fen-Phen, because of all the hysteria, the abuse that was done, the damage that was done to people, so on and so forth. But yet it was giving people a chance to get a start at losing a ton of weight that they have, right? You start this out, you try to teach yourself to eat healthy, start trying to do some exercises, and then to get to that point where you don't need it no more and you can do it yourself. Ozempic is the same way.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
and
people who do need it, yeah. I mean, people who need it, like the 1,000-pound woman that had to be taken out of a house on a pallet. To get them going. It's like, doesn't matter how they got to that situation. And, it's like, whatever. But it's cruel to deny to give someone a second chance and get them help. Well, these stars and all that going out there, and politicians, they're at the top of the list of all that. It was making it hard for the average person that does need it to get it. And you know what? The Ozempic effing commercials are part to blame. Because people sit back and watch the TV and go, oh, look, I'm going to tell my doctor this is what I want. Even the doctor tells her no. I want those commercials gone. I really do. They're more harm than good.
Like I said, it's concerning when you see someone like her or any actor or actress in Hollywood taking something and they lose so much body mass.
Yes.
Well, look at the other way. Botox. Let's shoot some botulism in us.
Yeah, poison.
A disease. Yeah, okay, sure, do that, and then and you look ridiculous. And Botox is great for what it's supposed to be, to help people out with certain things, right? But no, let's turn it into the health and beauty stuff and abuse it.
Right, exactly.
These are part of the problems with what we have with the medical system.
Mm-hmm.
People who don't need this stuff taking this stuff and causing others not to have it, not available. Insurance company deciding maybe it's not the best thing to do. Whatever. It's sad.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I was a Debbie Downer.
It's been over for a while now, Tim.
Yeah.
I think it looks just as bad.
Yeah. I mean, exactly. If you're a medical professional and you're seeing what this is doing to these people, you're a quack if you continue on.
And what are the long-term repercussions other than what we see on the outside?
Mm-hmm. Right. What comes down the road? Like, again, fin.
Right.
Properly done, great. Abused, goodbye liver.
Yeah.
It comes out looking like borscht.
Well, they can abuse any of this stuff, and Hollywood has abused stuff before, so it's unfortunately not surprising. But it's just like just like when I saw Jonah Hill lost all that weight. That's Jonah Hill. Jeez, people are like, bring the fat Jonah Hill back. But it's just
he was funnier when he was fatter.
It's just like, yeah, you gotta. That man's losing too much weight. He looked like fucking Andy Warhol and stuff. It was weird.
Yeah.
Really weird.
God. Andy Warhol. Well, you know what killed? Not Dom DeLuise. I'm trying to remember the name. He was a chubby actor. He played on Too Close for Comfort as the grandfather until he died. Tony's father-in-law. But he was James Coco. I knew it'd come. And and James Coco was a big guy. Then he'd lose a lot of weight. He'd go out there and talk about make cookbooks and stuff like that. Then he gained the weight back. And then he lost it again. And along the way, he gained a bunch of weight back again. Well, this yo-yoing back and forth with his body, the heart sat back and said, screw you guys, I quit.
Yeah, because the heart can't handle somebody gaining weight, then rapidly losing weight, and doing the whole process in a cycle.
Right. Yeah, James Coco. And that's just it. It's the stress that the body's going through with all that is either stay chubby or be skinny and try to stay there. And it's like, what do you mean? It's bad that he stays chubby. Trust me, if he's up and down, it'll kill him faster.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, you think about actors who gain weight, lose weight, gain weight for roles. What that's doing to their body.
Right.
Well, it's even like the people, the muscle builders, right?
The bodybuilders.
They can only keep that huge body for a short time, or it'll kill them. They got to let that muscle mass go down. And then
unfortunately, doing it as often as they do, there have been bodybuilders who have lost their lives.
Right.
And it's not just because of steroid use or
no.
other enhancements.
Yeah, it is a strain on the body. I mean, you get yourself to a good muscular, then coming down better, they're coming down to a competition. So then they work hard to get all bulked up. Their diet changes so they can do that. They try to put as much muscle weight in there. They go out there, do their poses, maybe get a medal, and then they let that muscle mass go down because the body can't keep it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just look at Arnold in the films. Yeah, he was muscular, but not like he was in Pumping Hard. I think it was Pumping Hard? Yeah.
I thought it was Pumping Iron.
But there you go. There we go. Mm-hmm. Thank you. That's why I got you around.
I'm glad I could be useful.
Now, even same thing with Lou Ferrigno, right? You seen the pictures of Lou Ferrigno, but yet when he was on Incredible Hulk, yeah, he was muscular, but he wasn't like a bodybuilder. The super muscles. So yeah, that's one of the things. A lot of stress on the body. After a while, you just got to give up and quit.
But yeah. We just have to take better care of ourselves and do it the right way.
Right.
Yeah, you
I know.
Ozempic,
Saying that, it's just in layman's terms. Of course, we have to do it the right way, but people want that quick fix. And Ozempic, unfortunately, is that quick fix that everybody in Hollywood seems to be on right now.
You can't abuse this stuff because once you do, it just goes to hell.
Well, see, the one thing too is we have to teach, and I wish I would have been taught more on this one because things. Well, I mean, I gained a lot of weight when I became sedentary, but I was always a big boy, and I had muscles. They didn't show, but I had muscles. I was, I'm working in a warehouse. I got to push heavy stuff around. 400 pound slabs from one pallet to another, stuff like that, and so with that, I've gained a lot more weight being sedentary because of my back and such like that, which I hate. I'd like to get rid of this, but it's hard to exercise because of that. Ozempic would be probably a good start to help with me, again, to drop some of those pounds to be able to get to a position where maybe it will be easier for me to do these exercises. That's why I like going to see my dominatrix. The important thing is, and this is going to be the secret, and I wish I was taught that, like I said, moderation. Especially in this age of immediate gratification. We have to be moderate over everything. The only things that we should give up are things we don't like, things that you might be allergic to, and that's about it. Right? You have to have a proper moderation. Drinking in moderation is not bad. It's just when you start going overboard, and before you know it, you're a drunkard. That's when it's a problem. But you look at Europe and all that. Dinner time. Everyone at the table is drinking wine, including the kids. Well, you have table wine, which is a lower alcohol content, but yet it's still alcohol. You're probably more in the beer range with that. The 3.2 or whatnot. But the thing is, they're drinking and it's healthy for them, but they're doing it in moderation. And yeah, when some special event comes along, yeah, they might crack open and get a little carried away, but that's an exception, not the rule. And it comes to eating, moderate your eating, moderate how you go out there and do that intake. Try not to go. I mean, obviously, there are times when you can. But again, exceptions, not rules. Holidays, festivals, something like that. You might do only like 2, 3, 4 times a year. You want to take into account, Thanksgiving, Christmas.
That sounds like me. I very rarely drink, and that's just a choice I've made.
Right, and there's nothing wrong with that. Again, moderate and just don't overdo or do something you don't like or you're allergic to, but do everything in moderation. If we start teaching that more and more, and so this is immediate gratification, That will be part of the problem solved. Yes, there is crap in our food that needs to get out of there. Maha is a real thing, as much as they want to try to mock. But it's amazing that someone's trying to make us healthy, and all you can do is mock them in all this stuff. But they're right. And, you got to do things in moderation, make sure you eat the right foods. So you want to go vegetarian? Well, this is the option you have instead. Or if you want to go vegan, here's the option you can have instead, and you can still keep that moderation. Trust me, there are fat vegetarians out there, and there are fat vegans. They can't go around and say, no matter what, we never blah, blah, whatever bullshit. You can overdo anything. So, you think about, drinking all the sugar that's in alcohol. Well, then, of course, it means, okay, I got to definitely keep it, I want to keep the sugar count down. Our colas, keep, instead of living all day on the freaking things, like I said, my cheat is, that's my coffee in the morning.
Yeah.
I don't drink coffee. That's my coffee in the morning. And then I got either water or drink mixes like I have over here next to me, and whatnot. And try to
you mentioned colas. That's something I used to drink every single day.
Yep.
Used to, before I had my kidney stones.
Right.
Ever since then, I might have one, maybe 2 sodas a week. Sometimes I don't have any sodas.
Right. And that's just it. I mean, mine, one a day. Trust me. There was a time when I was just drinking pop left and right, which wasn't good, which probably started a lot of the problems I have with the old kidney stone back in the time. Excuse me, and whatnot. Here, I need a drink. That's some good. It's Kool-Aid drink mix. Good stuff.
I thought you were going to say that. That's some good quality H2O.
No, this is actually H2O, and then they have those flavor packs you can put in.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, you can get the flavor packs, or you can get the droplets, and
they got some for hydration. They got some with caffeine. I mean, all across the board. I like to have a little flavor, but I tell you what, though, plain ice water gonna hit the spot just right, which I had in the hospital.
Yeah, I mean, I can admit it. I can drink room temperature bottled water. No problem. I don't need it to be cold. Now, there are occasions where I will stick a bottle in the fridge, let it get cold, because I want a cold water. But most of the time, room temperature.
Same here. Go to the sink, turn it on, and voila, I get wet. Nice. But yeah, I like cold water too. I mean, I haven't filled the ice trays in a long time. I should probably do that because I do love putting ice in, like my morning pop. I like ice in there, or just the water, or even doing the drink mix. It's just, it's just kind of nice. But as you can see or hear, I've been living good without it. So, and besides, once we just packed,
I had a coworker who would always, ride my ass because I would always drink a soda in the morning. I said, "This is how I'm getting my caffeine. You drink coffee. That's how you get your caffeine. Well, I use soda to get my caffeine."
Yeah. I hate coffee, so I
can't drink it.
Yeah.
Out of all the people in my family, I'm the only one who has never really acquired a taste for coffee.
I love the smell of coffee.
So do I. And the thing is, I don't have the taste for coffee drinking it, but I like coffee ice cream. Explain that one.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Please, let me know what's going on there, man.
Yeah, you know what? You know what it is? It's because the coffee ice cream isn't as strong as drinking coffee.
See, I don't like any coffee. I know there's some beers out there that do use coffee in the making of your stouts and ports and stuff like that, and I'll drink that. And that's about the closest I usually get to. Honestly.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Oh, I love that too. See, Sandy, Pookie, long suffering, she loves coffee. I can never understand the concept of iced coffee, though. I do not understand that concept at all.
I can remember going to lunch with my mom and grandmother when I was younger, and we go into a restaurant, and they would order iced coffee, and I never understood it myself, Baron. Well, why do you want coffee at 1:00 in the afternoon with ice in it? I didn't get it.
No, I don't either. I mean, the long suffering loves her iced coffees. It's like, oh, good for you. She also likes pineapple on pizza. Good for you. I'll go over here now.
Oh, pineapple on pizza.
It's a crime. I think it's a crime.
We had ordered this pineapple dessert pizza one time.
Wow.
Just to try it.
Uh-huh.
And the thing was sweet. Like, no, I can't eat any more of this. I took a couple bites. I went, no, I can't eat anymore.
It's killing me.
I like sweet stuff, but then when it comes to stuff that's too sweet, it's like, no.
Yeah.
It's like, weaning myself off of soda. Like how I was drinking it.
Yeah, and that's hard, by the way.
Yeah. But, drinking, and I can remember, being with my mom, and I took a sip of soda. She saw my facial expression. She's all, what's wrong? I said, it's too sweet. Well, it's like, stuff that had a lot of salt in it. I really cut back on my salt, even before my kidney stones that I had in 2019.
Yeah.
But, taking a bite and go, yeah, I can taste the salt. Yeah.
I love salty things. I mean, salted in the shell peanuts.
I love putting salt on potatoes.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Give me a baked potato or French fries. I'm like my mom in that way. I like my salt on the potatoes.
Me too. I mean, mashed potato. I mean, for me, what I like to do is, put the salt on there, maybe some pepper, not overpowering. Make the volcano well, put the butter in there, cover it up so it all melts. And if I happen to have corn, and just regular corn, I'm not talking about cream or scallop corn, just the regular corn, I'll mix that into the mashed potatoes. And I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. I'm a happy panda, not a sad one.
I mean, heck, I'll admit it. When I do, and it's not that often anymore, but if I go out to eat and have steak, I want the baked potato and I want everything on that sucker. Give me the sour cream, the cheese, the chives. Bacon? Did you do bacon? Yeah, put it on there. Butter? Yeah, you put that on there.
Loaded for bear.
Yes, and don't be skimpy about it either.
Yeah, I totally hate that one there. I mean, back in the day, right? With French fries, and right now my favorite French fries are Burger King's. They remind me so much of what
Wendy's. I like Wendy's, man.
But yeah, well, what's the how Burger King has their fries now is what Wendy's used to have before they did the fry change, and I like those fries. So now I found, but I like fries. I like the crinkle fries you can get from certain places or restaurants. I haven't had steak fries in a while, but I like those.
Oh, dude, you put a basket of steak fries in front of me. You're not getting any.
Right?
My precious.
And the thing is with all that is I always had ketchup, but I've gotten, I don't know, maybe it changed like about 20 years ago or so. Yep. I could take having it, but I want some salt on it. Just
Yeah.
some simple salt. Or if I'm having fish and chips,
Oh yeah.
malt vinegar and salt.
Well, the other day, my sister and I drove by a restaurant. We've driven by this restaurant multiple times, but we never gone there because we were always thinking, because of the kind of restaurant it was, it would be expensive. But then we look at the menu the other day, and it's a Greek restaurant that we have here.
Mhm.
So, we're always thinking, oh, it's going to be expensive. But we looked at the prices, and it's actually very reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
And they serve more than just Greek food.
Right.
And she's reading off the menu. And I'm going, that sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. Oh, I'll take that.
Yum. I mean, that was kind of.
I mean, she was describing, what are their shrimp and chips baskets. And I'm going, oh, gosh, remember going down to the Harbor Fish and Chips in Oceanside and how good their shrimp and chips were? I mean, you could also get the combo where it would come with the fish and the shrimp with the fries and coleslaw if you wanted. Gosh, it was so good.
Now we're
and they weren't skimpy little pieces of fish or skimpy little shrimp. They were big. They had meat. You took a bite. It was like, yeah, I'm going to be good for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I love that when you have it. Yeah, it's just absolutely freaking fantastic. Up in Duluth, they have a place that was kind of that way. You go by it, but it always looked so fancy, and the inside it is fancy. It looks really nice. This is something that out of like the 20s, right? But for some reason, the long suffering, I decided, let's give it a try. What the hell? This is the one of the last days we're up here and all that. We got a little bit, so if it's a little more expensive, so be it. We'll eat it literally. And we were so surprised it was so inexpensive. I mean, it was priced accordingly, but it wasn't like I thought it was going to be more high, a little bit more higher up because of being a landmark there and everything. And
you look at a place like that, and you're thinking, yeah, I'd like to fill out a loan, please.
Yeah, exactly. But gave in, and I don't know when we're ever going to be going up to Duluth again, but we always go there. When we're up there, it is just a fantastic place. I'm trying to remember what the name is here of the place, but it's just absolutely freaking wonderful. They have big burgers, the woodwork in the inside. Yeah, if you walk out there hungry, you're a glutton like me. It's like, it's just no ifs, ands, or buts on that. And I want to go up there again and give it a try. If it's still there, I hope it is. I was just kind of doing a quick little glance up here to see if the place is still there, and such. So, because I love the place. It's been in the family or whatever. One of those things for years, and they have all the pictures they have, photos.
You know what? It almost sounds like a place that was in my area where I grew up in San Diego County, and it was called Fish House Veracruz, and they had different pictures and stuff on the wall, but just everything there was so well crafted as far as the woodwork for the restaurant.
Yeah.
But then you actually see where they're actually cooking the fish, because they had an area where you could see them cooking the fish.
Right.
Man, it was immaculate, man.
Yeah.
And it made me so sad last year when I was reading an article that they were closing after so many years.
Mm-hmm.
The restaurant was in the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And to find out that they were closing because they weren't doing the business they were,
Damn. Yeah.
10, 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah. That's when you start losing these great giants.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I found how could I forget the name of this place? But yeah, Pickwick's is the name of the place that's up there, and it's close. It's close to the bay and all that, the riverfront. I don't know if you can bring that up because I don't think I can because Cash has the power.
The power is yours.
I will bring it up for you. I will bring it up.
He brought the power. Yeah, I mean, I remember this place around here called Macaroni Grill, and like it's gone now. It was here for a long time. Same with Clean.
I remember them.
Yep, I love their place, man.
I remember
them. It's been it's also because of COVID and all that. COVID caused a lot of these places to close down too.
But go ahead, Baron. Tell us the story.
So here's a place, right? Kind of not impressive of the outside, but you can kind of get an idea. It looks fancy, right?
Yeah.
Look at that.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, there's a picture of finger food.
I don't care. It's going in my mouth. I mean,
yeah.
I like the layout.
I would love to eat in a place like that.
It is wonderful. And this is the one that overlooks the lake. This room right here. And then if you go back a little bit, that's where the bar is. And the bar is just as just as wonderful as that. This place is a beauty. And it's one of those where you feel kind of special when you go see it. And it's a little higher than most, but it's worth it. You get great portions of food. You look at the setting.
That looks like a place that has a very nice atmosphere.
It does. Even when it was crowded the one time we went in there, the atmosphere was still nice. And I think it's because people are happy, especially when we get to that one room. You can oversee the lake there and see what's going on. Down the way, if you take a look at down, that's I think the entrance way down there to come into the place. But look at the table settings. I mean, they have it all done up like. Well, we have a famous mansion up there called the Glen Sheen. And the guy who was involved with it was involved with the railroads and such, along with James Hill. And it's a popular place to go to, that Glen Sheen. So it matches. You go see Glen Sheen, then you come to this place, it just stays with you. Just stays with you. And
that's definitely a place where you go and you make memories, and by making memories you have celebrations, birthdays, anniversaries, promotions.
Right. Exactly. And I think this is looking, where they have the windows. That's looking out to where the bar is.
Okay.
So it's like
but I mean, even having it all lit up.
Yeah.
That's a place I would have mind checking out.
Oh, you would love it. I think Cash would too. I don't know. You have to get a little bit more upper class, but it's time to put on the body.
Nice.
Really?
Excuse me.
Just not my standards.
Excuse me, my standards.
Excuse me, Mayfly.
Mayfly. Imagine.
I am Cash von Moneybags, and I'm here for my reservation.
Yes, please. I'm here.
And John says, I gotta run, fellas. Great show tonight. See you soon.
Hey, John, take care.
Later, John.
Yes, I'm going to
find my brother.
And I'm going to try hard to get on the pod and with Fett. I miss Fett, man. Fett's a great guy.
Booga booga.
Just stay on his good side, or you'll be in carbonite.
See, I love it when we get to reminisce about stuff like this.
Mm-hmm. This is what we call Duluth, the Minnesota Riviera. I mean, yeah, there's some places that look, it's a port town, but then you get the other areas. I tell you, it's just beautiful, beautiful buildings, beautiful, shops, stuff like that. Like going up the road up the way across the shore, not all the way to Split Rock, which is everyone's popular one to go to. We go to Twin Harbors. It's a smaller one. It's cute. It's it's really nice. And of course, like all lighthouses, it's haunted. And they have there the Malay, the not 227, is it 224? But yeah, one of the Malays they have there outside. One of the 3 surviving ones. The ones, other ones in the museum. And I tell you, you'd go nuts in that train museum, Mike. You would. But yeah,
I'd probably be there all day, man.
And Mike, come back next day.
Nope.
And the thing is, it's also
I brought a sleeping bag.
And it's also connected to the Natural History Museum that got there. So I mean, you could.
That would be a fun weekend, man.
Yeah. You guys should fly up to Duluth. I'll meet you there, and we'll have a grand old time.
We see each other. Oh, fuck. I'm getting back on the plane.
Yeah. It's like, no wonder why you never show your face, Cash. It looks.
I've shown my face a few times. It's not wild.
I've never seen your face except
go to Twitch. Go to Twitch.
Go to Twitch.
Yes.
Okay, I'll go to Twitch. Yeah, okay. Look up Cash Money 007.
Cash Money. Oh, yes.
Yeah, yes.
Yes.
The one who will be calling us Mayflies. Hello, Mayflies. I'm here.
Hello, Mayflies.
Yeah,
are you here for me? Yeah.
I kind of ruined the chance of us getting together last week.
It's all right. Hello, Mayflies. Yeah, I know the free. The elf is always calling everybody Mayflies. What I love about that game, though, is there's good banter all the time. It's like, and I love the little stories that they talk about. It's like, wow, these characters have known each other for a while.
What's great up in Duluth there, of course, they have the William Irving, one of the freighter ships in there that you can go through. It's a museum, and every Halloween they have a haunted stuff that's in there. But you can go through this more modern, ore freighter. It might not be modern. I think 50s, maybe a little bit more, about that era. And then go across into Superior, and they got the last remaining whaleback.
Oh, nice.
Right. And, if people don't know what whaleback is a ship that instead of built like traditional as you see, it's actually got a round hull. And it was, used to figure that, we can do more with capacity and stuff like that. They ran into some problems when they realized when she's running heavy, she's kind of top and she can, in a storm or whatever, can, capsize, stuff like that. But this is the last one. They have it, on land now. They brought it in there, and so it's not in the waters no more. But yeah, this ship goes back to the 1890s or so. And one of the names of the ship has had 3 names. The Meteor is the current one, the last one that it had, the SS Meteor. The one before it was the SS South Park. No shit.
Respect my authority.
Exactly. But yeah, you got that.
All you would need is Cartman painted on the side of the hull.
Yeah. And then, not too far from there, there's another mansion you can go through called the Farallon. It's a little more rougher because they're trying to get it built up and all that. But that place is fascinating. In the basement, which I guess is just an absolute mess. No one can go down there, but they had a bowling alley down there. All that fun stuff. And yeah, it's a fascinating building. Again, like all of those buildings, it's haunted. but the Glen Sheen is the one that is the peak one to go to. Is it the? I mean, the gardens that they have on site, the building itself. Generally, most of it's open except for the very top floor, but you can pay extra to go up there and see, where some of the children were up on that final top floor.
Mhm.
And I mean, you walk into the friggin' library. It's like I'm trying not to acquire things, and it's like, how can I sneak this out without getting killed?
That Baron's like, I'm in heaven.
I would be, and it's an interesting thing, the master of the mansion, he would actually go in there, and as he's reading through the books, putting notes in there. I guess there was a particular travel logger that did books, and I guess he was going through with his notes, ripping the guy royal, ripping. That's what they're sitting back saying. I'd love to see that. But yeah, you got that beautiful, beautiful library. You got a shower in the master suite that scares the shit out of you. It looks like a torture device. It's just, I kind of look.
Am I taking a shower or am I getting tortured?
Yeah, exactly. Deloused. But no, it's a fantastic place. And then of course, you walk the grounds, and whatnot, and then of course they have their little shop up there where the stable that they had, because back in the day, and it's kind of funny. You think there's a saying that overlooking, which is a beautiful, overlooking the lake, the beautiful facade in the front, and I say, no, that's the back door. The front door is on the other side, because that's where the people would come plopping in with their horses or cars if they had available. And it's like, wow, this place is just fantastic. Just fantastic. I got several pamphlet books somewhere here on it. And the artwork. I mean, the artwork, the stained glass. It's just... You go that to that. Yeah, I mean... And they got some good geek stores up there, too. I got some great deals when I was last up there. I don't know what it's like now. And the last Perkins that I know of.
Nice.
Not Perkins. I mean, Bridgman's, which was a big thing in Minnesota. Bridgman's ice cream. Oh, great burgers, too. Worked there. Hated it.
You hated working there, but as far as the ice cream was concerned and the burgers were concerned, you liked the burgers. I mean, I think we've all had things where we like going to a place and then we start working for that place and we find out it's not as rosy as we think it is.
Well, the people who were in charge of it were dickheads. And when the guy getting promoted up from being the busboy to up front with the register and stuff like that, then they pushed me back into the friggin' bus room again. And after a while, I was like, screw this, I'm out of here. Then I went to Godfather's. And I loved working there. Oh, that's a good question. Are we only supposed to be seeing stars? I have no.
StreamYards has done it again. StreamYards occasionally, when we switch scenes, it'll just remove us. I mean, I could still hear you. That's the thing.
Yeah, I know. I could hear you guys just fine.
I was still enthralled with the conversation. I wasn't even paying attention at the time that we weren't even on screen. My bad.
Yeah, if you want to get an idea of what it kind of looks there, hi, Lady Mist. There is a webcam, Duluth webcam, and you get several views throughout the area, even up into Superior. And of course, the main big one is the canal that's going in. And sometimes, if you do it right, or if you have a ship locator type thing, you can figure out when a ship is coming in, which a lot of people do because they love watching it. But you can watch it on the telly, and you can see the ship coming in. Then you quickly go to the other camera, and you can see the ship going actually into the bay. The other one coming in from from the lake.
That's neat.
It is freaking neat. We watch that sometimes so much. And then, of course, the other cams that they have around there where you can overlook the Pharaoh on, like I was saying. Sometimes that camera will come across and you can see the meteor sitting out there and whatnot. Of course, you got the famous lift bridge that we have, the Duluth lift bridge. So, yeah, Duluth. And I wish it was still around, but in Superior, there was this pizza place. My God, it was so friggin' good. But I don't think it's around because the long suffering and I had been looking for it. And when we went up there, and it's like a couple times, and it's like you can't find it. It's not here. It's connected to, like, you had the bar and then connection over into the Italian restaurant. And guess what it was? It's a hole in the wall. Do we really want to go in there? Let's give it a try. Well,
sometimes it's those restaurants that are a hole in the wall that are the best places to get a bite to eat.
Yes, exactly. And that is the case. Now, there's one place I haven't tried yet. It's called Sir Benedict. It's awfully close to Pickwick. And there we go. Share screen. Window. I'm getting
standing by.
Yeah. What did I? Okay, there we go. I have to make sure I hit the right button. But boom.
And sharing.
I've never been in this place. I've been tempted many times. That's what she looks like outside. So pip pip tally ho. Pip pip tally ho. Now comes the fun part. Here's another view of the outside. Pip pip tally ho. Union Jack, all that fun stuff. Here you go. There's your nachos, Mike.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Mm-hmm. It's a simple little place. It's like a little English pub. Nothing fancy.
I go in there and get bangers and mash.
Oh, banger and mash are Cornish pasties. Those are great as well too. Of course, your typical fish and chips.
Yeah.
Of course, you got to have Scottish eggs. You got to have it, and you hope that they have a good mustard sauce, and that's the important thing too with it.
My dad could make good Scottish eggs.
Ooh, I've done it. I was pretty successful, but now, how do you eat Scottish eggs? Do you have your dad's recipe, by the way?
No, I don't.
Damn it. Oh. So there's two ways you can eat it. Warm or cold. What's your preference?
I like it warm.
You like it warm?
Yeah.
I like it both ways because I've had it both ways. It all depends on the situation and who did it. But both ways I love.
Dad could eat it either way. That's how much he loved it.
Yeah. I'm on your dad's side in this one. I'm on your dad's side with this one. And yeah, it's just oh, we're all gone again.
Yeah, it stopped turning the screen again.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, we're not leaving you folks on purpose. I mean, we will be leaving here shortly, but
yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dum bum bum.
Hey, well, we have discovered one way to talk to each other backstage.
Hey, there
hello, hello.
Just like we used to on Evie.
McFly, McFly. Hello?
Anybody in there?
Think, McFly. Think. Your old man, still a loser.
Get out of my car, old man. Get in the car, butthead.
They got a place up there called. They have a place called Happy Hungry Hippie Tacos.
Oh.
Tell me it's got great food. Tell me it's got great food. I
have no idea. I've never been there. The first time I even heard it's got to be a newer place. That's more downtown. And well, here, let's. Okay, Mattel. Let's just bring it up. I was trying to find something else that I figured was going to be neat to share, but we can do this one too, and then I can find the other one sometime as I go here. So, There we go. Of course, that's what she looks on the outside. Boom, right? Nothing fancy. That's kind of the inside. Typical.
I like
there
it.
You go. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
They're outside. And there you go. I don't know how good the stuff food is. Never been there. Never
I mean,
heard
it
of it.
looks good, but
yeah,
it could be one of those things where you try it and you go, I ain't coming here again.
Yeah, it's more, that they are more for the whatever than, because it's,
There it goes again. There it goes again.
Well, that's my fault. I did. Let's see if I can find that one.
It's not your fault. It's on the stream notes. It shouldn't be removing us like that after we've shared the screen.
StreamYard, you suck. Oh, no, I don't want Canal Park. There's Pickwick. No, what the hell? Why aren't you on here? I know you're there. Let me go deeper here.
Yeah, I'm going to keep it like this. So when you're ready to share your screen, you can share your screen, and hopefully when I remove it after we're done.
Mm-hmm. They got Taco John's.
Mm. Yeah, but, you know how good Taco John's is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you guys came up, we'd go there. Normally, I don't go places like that when up there, but no, I where the hell? Okay, let me try the other thing here. Boom. Go back. No, I don't want the hungry hippie. Okay. Where was that one? No, that's not it, you mother. I'm gonna cuss. I can. I know how to cuss. I'm great at cussing. Don't you know? I saw it earlier. Okay,
find it.
Go this way.
I'll
find it. I'm tenacious that way. Tenacious.
Yeah, you're stubborn like me.
Oh yeah, you know it. Okay, there we go. This is from their official site up there. Boom.
Okay.
Let's see if I can.
As soon as I see it pop in, I will pop it up so everyone can see.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, it's not much. It's not, but it's still great. And by itself, it's not a restaurant. Oh, and there's one for the hungry hippie. That's nice. I'm not a hippie. Give me you hippies.
Why aren't you a hippie, man?
I swore I saw it on here when I was looking through earlier.
You'll find it.
I know I'll find it. I'm good at finding stuff because I'm stubborn. I'm putting you all through hell. I love putting people through hell. Welcome to my world. I saw Wingman. Now you must feel pain.
Oh,
this one was it? No, that's not it. I'm just going.
What's up, Whoopa?
Whoopa! Good to see you tonight, brother.
We declare war. Afghanistan declares war.
Yeah, I hope your appointment goes well tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Please, I hope so too. Nope, that's not the place. Dang it. Or is it? Nope.
Well, I will say the Cubs actually made a move. They got Kevin Gausman from the Blue Jays.
Ah,
great job.
We need starting pitching. We need one more starting pitcher. We need somebody in the bullpen.
Yep. You guys have had that problem for a while.
Yes, we have, and that's what happens when you go bargain basement shopping in the off season.
Dang it, that's not the plate. Is it?
Poopa says, "War, launch the nukes."
You don't have nukes. No, I can't find it now. I saw it earlier, and it decides to hide it. But it's a little ice cream. It's like a little ice cream brick, beautiful brick, cute. That just stands alone out there. It's not too far from Pickwick's, and you have a view overlooking some docks you can walk out on, and whatnot. And it's all outside. So I mean, you go up the window, you order it, and then you go and you sit down, relax. And if you are blessed, if you are truly, truly blessed, a seagull might come along and steal something from you. And the
seagull like free lunch.
Yep. And not only that, it's you get the squirrels are the same way. They'll come up and hi, how's it going? You gonna eat that?
Squirrel.
Gonna eat that?
You gonna eat that pickle?
Mm-hmm. I want that. Can I have that? Mine. Mine.
Thinking of something crazy. The other night I saw a skunk. I'm like, oh no.
Just don't scare it.
No.
My apologies, everybody. I can't find it now. Everything's
if you end up finding it at some point,
I will
during the week. Put it in the Discord, then we can share it that way.
Yep, I will do so in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but
yeah,
the Dodgers had an injury. Dalton
Let's
Rushing
forget
got
about
hurt.
the Kool-Aid Man over you. Let's talk about the Macho Man.
Yeah. Yeah, the Dodgers had an injury today. Dalton Rushing got hurt. I'm like, ugh. All right, well, I'm glad we still got.
That means they're going to be
catchers.
going after somebody because there are some catchers still available.
Yeah, the Dodgers will be aggressive if they need to be again. So.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping the Cubs are aggressive before tomorrow's deadline, and
the Red Sox are going to be a pain for a lot of teams, but they're playing very well right now. So we'll see.
If they got hot.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh,
did you find it?
Yeah, I'm not impressed with the pitchers though. I'm not impressed with the pitch. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, I found it. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, Whoopa. The hated Dodgers. The one thing that Cub and Cardinal fans can agree on. We may not like each other that much, but we hate the Dodgers more.
Let me get my violin out for everybody.
Shut up, Cash.
But yeah, this is the Portland Malt Shop. Yeah, it's a little ice cream, malt, whatever it is. You walk up, look how cute that thing is. Just look how cute that is.
I bet the malts there are thick. Where you're sucking on that straw, and it's like, am I kidding? Okay.
I mean, can you imagine going out to get some ice cream? I mean, honestly.
Do you know if it's homemade ice cream or at least that style of ice cream?
Good.
Yeah, that did look good.
Oh, well, okay, I don't see anything there. I don't know if it's homemade or not. But that's your view you get on the other side.
Nice. Hey, with that.
Of course, another one on the inside, outside. Bum. I'm trying to see if they have more for you can see. And yeah, it gathers a crowd. I mean, that's
I bet that's a place where you can get real good ice cream, and if you say you want a hot fudge sundae, I bet you get a damn good hot fudge sundae.
Yes.
Of course, if I saw banana splits on the menu, it's like, okay, I'm good.
There's your menu. Malts and ice cream. And it's like,
Can you make that a little bigger?
Can I? It's about the biggest I can get it.
All right.
Chocolate, hot fudge, butterscotch, caramel, marshmallow, strawberry, blueberry, raspberry, pineapple, banana, peanut butter, coffee, and cherry. Blend with your choice of ice cream. So that's what you can have for it. And then go over the ice cream, and you can have vanilla, dark chocolate, triple chocolate, cookie dough, mint chocolate chip, peanut butter cup,
Wow.
cookies and cream,
Oh.
razzmatazz, whatever razzmatazz is, moose track. Oh, I love moose track. Strawberry cheesecake, strawberry, yellow brick road.
Hey, wait, strawberry cheesecake? We can get John Randall and Pep for Hire their cheesecake.
There we go.
Here's the cheesecake. Here you go.
There's your cheesecake.
Come on and get it.
And you have a beautiful day. The gardens are not too far off. You walk through their little botanical garden, which, interesting enough, is built over, or actually probably more apt. The tunnel, one of the tunnels for 35, as it comes to an end, goes underneath that garden.
Very cool.
Yeah, I mean, this is our Minnesota Riviera.
I will be definitely having ice cream later.
I know, evil, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, I can.
Yeah, we have an ice cream shop around here that for the last several years sold ice cream and burgers and hot dogs, and then this year they decided, you know what, we're just going to sell ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
And I've heard it's good. I've never actually gone there.
Mm-hmm.
I've gone to another place and it's called Fat Boys. It's good.
Ooh. Well, anything that's called Fat Boys, jeez. I mean, I ate the Heart Attack Grill, so you know me. But of course, if you go here, make sure you have cash.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure. Yeah.
No, it has a sign. It says cash only.
Yep. Which is fine.
You got your own line cash. You got your own line.
I do. Right.
Yeah, so the peons get on my line.
My line. Yeah, we got Cold Stone here close, and then we've got Baskin Robbins still. Baskin Robbins is still kicking over here. So those ice cream cakes, though. Oh, those things are so good. But yeah. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, you have to. They have a Stone Cold up there as well. But when you're up there, though, you just want to get more of the ambience of other stuff.
Right.
Instead of going for the stuff you normally have. I mean, again, it comes down to even when you go there. There's so many interesting things there. There might be something that's just unique up there. Why go to the clown? Why go to whatnot?
Yeah. Well, it's like Lady Miss says she has her own ice cream maker. I can remember not only with my grandmother on my dad's side, but a few people that my parents knew, they had their own ice cream maker. So when you would have ice cream out of that, you can't beat it. It's so much better than buying the stuff in the store.
Oh yeah. You are absolutely right.
So we're going over later to steal her ice cream maker. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ask nicely, Cash, maybe she'll make you some ice cream.
No, we're supposed to steal the ice cream maker. We're supposed to butter up Lady Miss, and then somebody passes.
She'll feed you to the dragons if you try to take her ice cream maker.
Well,
you know that.
I was just going to say, it was nice knowing you, Cash.
It's all right. Baron, take it.
I mean, she'll probably throw me into the void after watching tonight's movie.
She's like, I can't believe Mike did this to me. Ah!
And then I'll just become a play toy for the dragons. It's doing it again.
Yeah. Oh, this is new.
It's gonna be Lady Thanos. You know, she's just gonna snap her fingers, and then for some reason people start vanishing. That movie just did her in.
Whoopa. Isn't that just one of the best things?
Oh yeah, man, that's awesome, Whoopa. Yeah.
What were those things called? Jiffy Pops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember getting them off the store and bring them home Saturday night or even on a Sunday night? You just put that thing over the stovetop and just keep running across the heat until it starts popping. And
okay, here I'm going to torture you guys. Won't eat cash.
Dragons won't eat cash. But all right, dragons, come on, eat Pacific. Come on, right here.
Here's a place I haven't been to, but obviously there's reasons why it should be visited.
Okay, let me get it on screen.
You got it.
What if I try it this way?
Mm.
Well, try it that way.
Of course, there's a bunch of boxes, but
pizza.
See, that's what you would call your hole in the wall pizza place.
Oh, are you kidding? That looks like the best pizza
which
you could ever have.
Yeah, and they're cut in squares. I love when some pizzas are cut in squares.
Me too. My mom liked it that way too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know what? That pizza there, Baron?
Yeah.
That pizza kind of reminded me of the pizza that my mom's sister and I had back in 2013 when we were up in New York and New Jersey, and we went to Lee's Tavern.
Oh, yeah.
That's what the place was called on Staten Island that my mom used to go to when she was a kid. I mean, granted, she couldn't go into the bar area, but she could go to the back and pick up the pizza there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. I mean, people go to the hole in walls, please. They need love. And you're probably going to get a lot better than some of these other places.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can remember ordering pizza from this place called Sorrento's and specifically asking them, did it do it all the time?
Mm-hmm.
My dad didn't always like it in squares.
Right.
But there were times where we would ask them to cut the pizza in squares.
Mm-hmm.
And when I worked at the pizza restaurant I worked at, there are times where customers would ask for it to be cut in squares.
Oh, yeah. I mean, certain types of pizza, you don't want to do it for every pizza. I mean, obviously.
No.
But it's those special pizzas you do that too. Good. And then, of course, you got to fight for the little triangle piece,
Mm-hmm.
If you don't, you got to fight for it. You got to fight for your right to get that piece.
Whoopa says St. Louis style is always cut in squares. It's the best.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to mock St. Louis pizza. I've never had it.
I don't know anything about it, to be honest with you.
I mean, me, like my mom had always told people, just stick a plate of food in front of him and he'll eat it. He likes practically everything there is. Whoopa says it's really good. I'll take your word.
Well, I don't doubt. I don't doubt. I mean, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm torturing myself, man.
It's very akin to Chicago tavern pizza, but the crust is even thinner. Oh, my mom would have loved that. She absolutely loved thin crust pizza.
Mm-hmm. Again, it depends on the thin crust for me.
Yeah. I mean, getting back to when we went to Lee's, one of the things the guy who worked there that started laughing is, checking the skirt of the pizza. In other words, folks, if you're not familiar with that term, you're checking underneath and looking at the bottom of the pizza to make sure it's cooked all the way. And
right. And not burned or too burned.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some people swear you got to have a little burn on there.
I don't mind if it's a little burned.
Yeah, I don't mind. But, they say that's the best way to have it is with the a little burned,
And we've been saying the staple is the cheese. We use Provel cheese. It's an acquired taste, but as a local, it's my favorite. I don't believe I've ever had that cheese, so I don't know if I'd like it or not.
Yeah, that's why it's always good to try new things.
But
you never know.
When we were at Lee's, I was eating pizza the way I usually eat pizza, and the guy's all, "What? Doesn't he know how to eat pizza?" Even to my sister too, and my mom's all, "Well, they were born in California," and then all of a sudden I just fold it. It's like, there, happy now?
Yeah, happy. Come on.
And the guy's all, "Hey, he did it on the first try." And my mom's just smiling and go, "Yeah, that's because I taught him how to do it." And I told, "This is how you eat pizza in New York. Not the way you Californians do it." At least I don't eat my pizza with a knife and fork.
Hey, there's some pizzas you got to, though.
I know, like the Chicago deep dish pizza, or as my mom called it, the casserole.
Yes, you're absolutely friggin' right. I mean, we got a place called the Vonnies, and they have like a Chicago style, and it's like, oh my word! And it's like, yeah, we're not even gonna try to pick it up and eat it. It's going to be it's knife and fork. Enjoy.
Yeah. Yes. Tonight we eat pizza like sophisticated people, civilized people, unlike the animals over there.
Cash has his monocle out. I just said this is rather good pizza from beans from the second city.
Yeah, I like deep dish pizza. My mom being, strictly in New York, she called it a casserole. He's like, "That's not pizza.
It's a casserole." Or as we say in Minnesota, hot dish. Oh yeah. You like to have a good hot dish, yeah? Oh yeah.
Well, like I said, Baron, I like it when the shows turn into this. Yeah, we start off with one topic, then when we're done with that, we just turn into this reminiscing about, places that we've been, restaurants that we've eaten at, food that we've had. This is just how it should be.
This is a good life, man. It'd be even better if I had some of that freaking pizza in front of me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take several slices.
Just saying. This is where my moderation gets tossed out the window.
And with says really any pizza you can't go wrong except for Altoona style. I've never tried it, but I've seen it. It's a bit questionable in my opinion. I've never heard of it. I have never heard of it.
I have not either.
Yeah, you're not the only one there, Lady Mist.
Yeah, amen. Amen.
I mean,
I told you it was going to be torture.
I'll admit it. I like food. I see it and it looks good. I want some. I smell it. It's like, what's that? I want some of that.
Yeah, gotta go to the Golden Corral. It's
And Wolfen says you have to Google it. It looks real weird to me. And Lady Miss tuna pizza.
Tuna. Hey, there is one thing I will have to sit back and say. There was this great place called the Commander Inn in Breezy Point, Minnesota, by Brainerd.
That sounds like a good place to get a good meal.
Oh, they had a pizza, right? Now, my uncle and I are prestigious eaters, rest his soul. And we would go there and we'd get a large pizza and bring half of it home. And we would get what they call the garbage pizza.
Okay.
And that's, basically just like it suggested, they're going to put everything on it. Well, yeah, I mean, it started out thin in the center, and I don't know how thick in the center because of all the stuff that's put on there. And one of the items they put on there was shrimp, little shrimp. And damn, that was good. No lies. No lies. At first, when you're younger and you see it, it's like, are you trying to kill me? What the F are you doing? You don't try to kill me. No. But yeah, it's like, ooh, this, it didn't have an overpowering, what do you expect from fish or, something.
Yeah. You expect it to be fishy.
Right. Now, thank God there was no anchovies. My uncle loved anchovies on pizza. And thankfully that wasn't part of it.
My dad and I would get anchovy pizzas, and my mom said, "That's all on you guys, but don't come and kiss me after you've eaten."
To be honest with you, I've never had anchovy pizza, never in my life. I'm not against trying it, right? But I just never had it. Oh, I found it. Down there near the that Bridgman's I was talking about.
Yeah.
There's a strip mall, and it's called Toy Galaxy. And I don't think there's any pictures, but well, they got a Facebook. But let's see. Toy Galaxy. Toy Galaxy.
Whoopa says his grandma gave him anchovy pizza once. Never again.
I hear it's salty. I mean, I know that much, but
it is. I haven't had it in a long time because it's just one of those things. I've cut back on my salt intake. I know earlier I was saying I love putting salt on, my potatoes, baked potatoes, French fries, whatever happens to be potato. I'll put salt on it, but even then, nowadays I'll put it on in moderation.
Right. But yeah, I'd love to. I mean, I'm going to try, but you know what? Try to find anchovies now. That's hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like poor Fry trying to find anchovies in the in the year 3000.
Yeah, I mean, I can remember at the pizza restaurant I worked at, whenever a customer did want an anchovy pizza, there were some people in the kitchen who would bitch and complain because now everything's going to stink. It's like, well, that's what the customer wants.
Right. Just don't put fish in the microwave.
Yeah. You'll never get that out.
No. That's a crime against humanity, and you will be treated as such. Yeah, this Toy Galaxy place. The toys. I mean, you and Cash would just go absolutely bonkers in this place. I know I did. Action figures, He-Man, all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, Turtles. They even got Kiss. I wanna rock and roll all night.
Well, that'd be something for Phil, especially with how much Phil likes Kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Fish in the microwave is only for not after you leave work if they lay you off. Yeah, you get your revenge.
Yep. That's what it is. And you know what? You just put the fish in there and turn it on and leave. You leave the fish in there. I mean, with an evil giggle in your evil giggle and all that, feeling a sense of an accomplishment of some sort.
But gentlemen, let's say we wrap up tonight's show.
I was just going to ask that because I got
we've had a good time talking too. So,
right, BSing is part of our game, right?
Woohoo!
Yeah, once we get done with the main event, then we just have the chit chat.
Yeah.
That was the main event too. It's like
the main event was something.
Well, again, I appreciate Shane joining us tonight. I'm glad he liked the movie.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not gonna.
No. I just have my issues with it, and a lot of it has to do with the setup for the jokes and the way certain jokes just kept going. And it's like, okay, you could have stopped it right here. You know, parts of it were like Happy Gilmore 2 to me.
Yeah.
Where they kept going with some of the jokes. It's like, okay, stop. It didn't work the first time. It's not working this time.
Well, they have this problem where they force things and things don't feel natural, especially jokes. It's like, no, if it didn't work before, don't do it again. It's just not working. Your setup is not correct, and it's just feeling forced. Like even that onion ring scene that we saw before, even the trailer, Mike and I was like, yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, saw that coming a mile away.
Yeah. But before we get out of here, I do want to thank Whoopa Troopa for being here with us tonight. Thank you, Whoopa, again. I hope your dentist appointment goes well tomorrow.
Whoopa. Yeah, Whoopa.
You get that relief, man.
Throw that Pokeball later on, man, after the victory. So, yeah.
And, of course, Lady Mist, I can't thank you enough for your support of the channel. You've been very kind and very generous with super chats lately. And you're always here. And I greatly appreciate it. I look forward to seeing you and so many people in the chat each and every time we do a stream here on Pod Talk or if it's me doing a game stream. So thank you, Lady Mist.
Thank you for putting up with her shit.
Yeah. We're those guys where she's rolling her eyes and going, oh gosh, these guys are immature. Yeah, maybe we are.
Oh, I am.
We are who we are.
Baron Huey.
Pata, thank you for being here with us tonight. Thank you, brother. Also, Phil McCracken. Philip J. McCracken.
Yep.
Thank you, Phil, for being with us. And seriously, folks, make sure you check your notifications and make sure they're set to all. And make sure you are subscribed to your favorite channels because Phil McCracken the other night had YouTube unsubscribe him from the channel not once, not twice, but 3 times.
You're out. And
and he's had to deal with this problem for months now.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And also, don't forget too, they're doing a big purge going on, and you know how YouTube is good at making sure the proper ones get purged. But
that's what happens when you use an AI system.
To go after AI systems.
Yep.
Figure that one out. Robot Wars, YouTube edition.
Yes, of course, I also want to thank Godzillionaire for being here. Or as he'll be known this coming Saturday, I won't be calling him Godzilla. I'll be calling him Tripticon, the evil Decepticon city, as we watch Transformers the movie for the 40th anniversary.
No, Optimus.
Optimus.
Of course, Pop Culture Mechanic. Good to see you tonight, Pop. Thank you for stopping by, brother. And Tim, you can call him Tim because we call him Tim.
Timmy. Live along,
Timmy.
live along.
Of course,
Timmy.
DJ Ronnie G and his turtles.
Nerd.
We also had Lester, the Skeptic Tank. Good to see you tonight, brother. And again, thank you for re-upping your membership the other night.
Oh, nice. Yep.
Really appreciate it.
Lester was like, "What is this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, we know, Lester. It's all right."
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And MK at midnight. Appreciate you stopping by. Good to see you.
Interesting message. Love it.
And of course, the best wrench that Baron knows and that we know.
My super wrench.
Fez forever.
Yeah, John Fez forever.
Forever.
But he does have great competition with the Guardian of the Void, the Keeper of the Dragons, Lady Mist. Just keep that in mind, John.
Keep that in mind.
And of course, Baron's better half, Alon Suffering.
Who I'm sure is in bed now.
Well, you know, we do tend to have that long goodbye.
Yeah. Looking at restaurants in Duluth.
And Terry Waits, thank you for stopping by tonight. Really appreciate it.
Terry Waits.
And of course, I'm going to thank you again, Whoopa, because I can. Thank you, brother. And Lady Mist, you don't have to do this, Lady Mist. I do appreciate it, though. A $2 super sticker of a Shiba Emu, Parting Hearts. Thank you very much. And I have these to play for you.
Uh-oh.
Yes. I mean, we only have 3. I need to create another one. So I'm going to go ahead and play this one.
I'd buy that for $1.
I'm going to go ahead and play this.
All right, put the money in the bag. I'll buy that for $1.
I'm so proud of that.
I'll play this one.
Greed is the purest, most noble of emotions.
Greed is dead. That's the 10th rule of acquisition.
No, it's not. The 10th rule of acquisition is greed is eternal.
I know I originally created that for the Adventure Continues, but I mean, it works either way.
Yeah. Cross-pollination.
And yes, it is homemade butter. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Burned away.
Homemade butter. Yeah.
Homemade.
None of that store-bought crap.
She's out there wearing the Alps dress and all that, working that butter churn. The cow's going moo. She's telling him, "Come on, eat more clover. It makes the milk and the butter even better. Come on, bossy, do it."
And Lady says, "We act alike." Well, act like I'm told. You know, we try to have fun. Yeah, I know what you mean. I hate it when I have the caps lock on. And sometimes I just go with it. It's like, fuck it.
Yeah, what can you do?
But yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out with us, joining us for tonight's watch party. Of course, Baron and Cash, if you guys have anything coming up, please promote yourself. or promote someone else.
Pops.
Your choice.
Go to Pops. See Pops. There. That's going to be good to do there. And I got to contact them for about further projects we're going to be doing.
I go when Whoop is live again. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Whoopa, whoopa. Yeah, I kind of ruined it by, going to the hospital.
It's all good.
Well, you weren't expecting that to come up.
No, not really. It wasn't on my list.
But,
it's role reversal. It's role reversal. It was me in the hospital, not the long suffering. Go figure.
Go ahead, Cash.
Yep. Yeah, when you get a chance and Whoop is live again, go watch him. His streams are chill and relaxing.
He's having fun playing Mad Max right now. You can't blame him.
Nope.
That's bait.
And I'm going to get Whoopa's link as well. I'm getting Pops right now.
No, that other person, Whoopa, that loves Pokemon and plushies. Come on, man.
Yeah, that kind of
Whoopa.
stuff.
Who? Me?
Yeah,
yes, you.
Is he playing? I thought he'd be playing by now.
Remember, Whoopa, 20 of those Whoopas or Nintendo Switch 2, your choice.
And Just Lucas, thank you for popping in over on the Blaze side. Appreciate it.
Yo.
What? George Lucas? Is that what he said?
Just Lucas.
Just Lucas.
Oh.
No, come on, man.
Clean out your ears, boy.
I heard the word George Lucas. No, Just Lucas. No, George Lucas.
Yeah, I heard this guy on Pop Talk mention that he has George Lucas on the show. No.
George Whoopus. I love that.
Oh,
George Whoopus.
It's George Lucas of 123 Main Street, Minnesota. There, don't you know?
I'm George Whoopus.
Well, I didn't know because that one guy goes around with with the George Lucas is always key.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was him.
Yeah, that's funny.
But yes, and let's get Whoopa to 300 subscribers. He's close.
Yeah,
let's get up there.
Let's do it. Woo!
Come on, give that little.
Let's do it. Come on.
Give him some love before that kind of stand invades.
Go help the Whoopa. The Whoopskosta.
He's not bad for a Cardinal fan. At least he's not a Dodger fan.
Fuck you.
Amen. We don't need it. Hey, just ask Cash about his MS-13 night bobble.
Hold on, let me pull out some of my gear from the last years. Oh man, that's amazing. That's great.
Oh, you guys think you're gonna get a 3-peat? Yeah, right.
I never said that. I'm just saying the last 2 years has been very good for the Dodgers.
Wait until those nuns show up.
No nuns. Yeah. No nuns.
But anything else to promote? Anyone else to promote?
Nope.
Let's I just say pop culture mechanic. Let's get him to 1K finally. Yeah, he's at 978. So wait, 979. 979.
So 979 subscribers.
Mm-hmm. He's almost at 980, but not quite. So.
Come on, let's get him to 1,000 there.
He is, man.
Make him 1,000 there. Yep.
1,000 subs. Come on, we can do it. Come on, you guys.
Come on, man.
What's wrong with you? You afraid? Don't be afraid of him. He's a cool dude. No, we have met some good people here.
Yes.
And we met Casher.
And we met Baron.
And then we met Cash.
And then we met Pacific and Baron and Whoopa.
Yep. Yeah. And everything went downhill when we
It
met
all
each
went
other.
downhill, man. Yep.
That's me.
But everybody, thank you. And as far as what's coming up on the channels for the rest of this week, I'll be playing Middle Earth Shadow of War on Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Orc Lives Matter.
Fuck those orcs.
They are a bunch of assholes.
I'll make sure I wipe out each and every last one of them.
They kick your ass in the game and then they promote themselves. They're such dickheads. Big time dickheads. We got him.
Well, it's like that one. I didn't turn to him in time to try to counter his attack, and I ended up dying the last time I played the game. But I'll be playing that Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern. Wednesday won't be Pop Talk. It'll be a special Wednesday edition of The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion. We'll be talking about 2 episodes that night from Next Generation that tie it together. Call to Arms, and we'll also be talking about Conspiracy.
Mm-hmm. This whole channel is one.
Haha.
Haha. I'm sorry. It's coming of age, not Call to Arms. My bad. But
Oopsie boopsie.
both episodes are from the first season of Star Trek: The Next Generation. And then Thursday, boy, come here, boy.
Boy, where are you, boy?
Whoopa.
Get in the boat to help me row, boy.
Come into the chat, boy. I'll be playing more God of War 2018. And I will admit to you all, my plan is after I finish 2018 on stream, we're going right into Ragnarok.
Oh, okay.
But
wait a moment,
I think that's going to be maybe 1 or 2 more streams before that happens. But
yeah, they made some changes that other people still like Ragnarok, surprisingly, even on Steam. But yeah, they made some changes people didn't like some. So.
Whoopa says he never finished Shadow of War himself.
Wow. Okay.
That's all right. After you finish with Max, you can. Yeah.
What's wrong with you, boy? I know that's the running joke because it's true. How many times Kratos does say "boy"?
Boy,
in the game.
Come here, boy. Boy, where are you, boy?
And Lady Miss says, "Yeah, more gameplay." Oh, trust me. You know, once we finish God of War 2018, it's either going to be that same night, depending on the time, of course, that I'll go into a little bit of Ragnarok, or the next game stream will be God of War Ragnarok once 2018's finished. But that's the plan.
I love when the son goes, "Watch out, father!"
I don't need you to tell me to watch out, boy. I'm going to kick his ass, boy. Because I will admit, I did play a little bit ahead from another save. And when you get the Chaos Blades back, yeah, I'm the God of War, bitch. Watch this, boy.
The God of War.
Yes, but everybody, again, thank you. I hope you all have a great night. Remember to subscribe to Baron, subscribe to Cash, subscribe to Whoopa, subscribe to everybody in the chat, and follow everybody in the chat on YouTube, Rumble, and Blaze. And until then, everybody, remember 2 things. 1, I'm not just a baseball guy, I'm an all-around guy. And 2, don't ever give up on me in a game. Because just when you do, you might miss something. Boy.
Boy!
Bye, everybody.